Fired up, Wolfpack. What is up, guys? About to open. Let me hit that opening bell. Ring it, ring it, ring it, ring it. What? All right. Well, good morning, everyone. There's VWAP like right here. And this is like major EMAs. Micron up 16%, by the way, on earnings. We'll cover that here in just a second. You could probably scalp a aggressive trade off this level right here. That market open almost snuck up on me. I'm also watching gold.
I'm short at 60, guys. Just got short.
I am as well.
I want to go long.
I want to too, but not yet.
Nvidia's
Let's
back
see
under
how
200.
deep it goes here.
VWAP. Over 110, 120. It's oof.
Hour half.
Blue Owl. Try to buy the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm also watching gold for a long.
Out half.
We gotta wait all the way for previous day high.
I'm out. All right.
Yeah, I went along. I just don't know if I have to wait all the way for previous day's high. Should also be like a sweep of the overnight low. Knots didn't even say hi, just comes in and starts typing in our ears.
No, I said hi.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Micron is bigger than Meta. Micron's currently bigger than Tesla and Meta. Wow. Boy. Oh, this is a key spot on ES. That's what it is.
Yeah.
This is the FOMC low. $4,500 SPX.
SPX can't get even to the gap at 74.27. So
That's 7,400 right there. That can probably hold.
There's a half back.
You'll probably scalp along here for 50 points. Maybe off of like 30, 35, but yes, I think this is going to hold right there. I got long a little bit of gold. All right. Well, I want to start it here. I'm going to wait. Basically have to wait until previous day's high. But I think you can play a bounce. I just don't like a first, whatever, 10 minutes of the market. Freaking a lot of static on you. I think it's that fan.
Yeah.
$940 to $900 is my buy zone. All right, I just got my first fill for some longs here. And I'll buy more all the way into like 900.
Oh, and we're just getting absolutely paid right now. About to hit previous day high on QQQ.
All right, I just got filled longs. Ooh. They're going to make me buy more?
Oh my god, what a freaking short.
Good Lord.
Good Lord, Janet.
Oh, ES is crushing.
Dude, I added ES short at like 74.85. And then MNQ, I chased it. And it's still fucking just dumping.
Where's that pivot point? Ooh. Oh, they're just.
Oh, there we go,
out.
baby.
Good God.
Let's go. I know Frank is quiet because he's banking so hard right now on this short.
All right, I'm going to have to try it again. Unreal. Jesus Christ, they crushed it.
Yeah, we are draining here.
Oh my God.
Casey.
I know, baby. Oh, we know. It's time. Why couldn't this happen last night, Knots?
Yeah.
Did Micron give all this back?
Look at Apple. Apple's down 5%. So before the open, when Qs and SPY was holding up, everything was getting red candles. Meta, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, Google, and NVIDIA all knifed right before an app market open. when Q's was still up like 2%.
What are we doing?
MSTR getting crushed again.
You guys ready to take out yesterday's low today? How crazy would that be?
This is halfback. Gotta.
I got a little zone right here on SPY. This is where buyers were stepping in yesterday around this 234.2. You're obviously getting oversold on your 5-minute RSI right here as well.
This is gross.
They don't want to buy this piece of shit. Oh, we are dumping. Oh, this is beautiful.
Good God. How far is this? Like a 700-point drop?
Yes. 500. Well, actually, yeah, from the highs in pre-market, yeah, 700, 650, something like that.
God, they are crushing everything. SPY just went through everything. What the? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Drainage.
There's no sign of this bouncing yet. This is crazy.
Yo, good morning,
Morning.
guys. What's up?
What's up?
Crazy move. I shorted 66. I'm down to runners. I'm also short gold, 15-minute green. I got a half position left here.
How ugly does this get?
Taking out yesterday's low on
This is
SPY.
the
We
gap
can get
fill.
the 700 on Qs, in my opinion.
Dude, we're this is incredible. Took puts
I gotta.
directly at open.
All right, I gotta try like a little bit along here.
Yeah, we could really break and get to 695 on Qs, 700. We're about to hit the 730 here on SPY.
All right, trim some SPY puts here.
That was gnarly. Absolutely gnarly. There we go. Dude, the EMA9 is 400 points above us. All right. There, now we made some money back.
Guys, we got to see sub 15 on the fear and greed index.
Oh yeah, we're not even close, are we?
Last I checked, we're at what, 26, 27?
I'm not gonna lie, they got me on the first half.
MES short ladder, high risk, small size here. 3-minute green, or 3-minute CBC, excuse me.
No,
10-point gain, ES ladder, covered half.
I don't know how ugly this thing can get, but boy, I don't want to find out.
I want to see SPY hit the 50-day.
Sitting on it right now.
Should be a little bit lower.
2400 we got to see at some point, maybe not today. Gold, CBC still bearish with a 15-minute green. I want to see VWAP 15-minute 20 EMA, possibly 4K retest.
At the EMA of the SMA. Oh, it moved up a little bit from today. Sweet.
Here's the gap fill.
New lows, Qs. Let's just send SPY to 730. Let's break previous day low today. Come on. You're almost
MSTR
there.
88, 87.
Let's fucking do this thing.
I'm going to switch to another computer so I can talk.
All right, come on. Let's hold this area and bounce a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe SPX. Where does that even go? Take out the low.
Oh my lord.
20-point gain, MES ladder, covered a quarter.
Oh, here we go. SPY previous day low, baby.
Dude, this is crazy.
Dude, I sent a post out last night saying I wanted QQQ to go, or not QQ, NQ to go to 550, 400 points lower. We're at 450 now, baby. Where are these SPY puts at? They're at 380. I want to put an order at 400. God, I wanted to call credit spread so bad at the open. There it is. Previous day low SPY. Come on, break it down.
Whoa.
Yeah, like, look at the range that we're in. If we look at like a 2 hour or 1 hour, like the previous day high back to previous day low, this is a buy territory now, but
Don't buy it. Don't fucking buy it.
No
I'm
chance.
not. 66
Don't
point
buy
gain, NES, initial short. I'm all out. 66,
Just keep
baby.
shorting. Short these pops, baby. Oh, glorious. I just got filled on SPY for a trim on the puts. Oh, perfect.
Somebody's getting ran all the way over.
That's over 30 points on the ladder. Scale and trail. No more hand holding.
Maple, you can hold my hand to the promised land because there's a lot of money there.
Gold, short green
Fine,
cover
Lowe's.
red was
Q's about to see
beautiful. That's
Lowe's
10
yesterday.
points. 10-point gain on gold. I covered a quarter.
I fucking love trading.
Boy. I don't even know where.
75% on puts. Let's fucking go.
This is freaking crazy.
Your chart is going out.
I know. I'm trying to watch the trade over here too.
There's so much going on.
I'm trying to get it back up, guys, but I'm trying to play along here. I think it's too early.
We just had 73.
Yeah, you can't catch the knife here.
Oh, I'm so sad I wasn't able to get into a spread.
Yeah, I know. Me either. And the only thing I could do here is get a put spread, but I'm not doing that now.
Yeah. There's
I gotta
no
wait.
way.
I gotta wait. I mean, Q's just dropped $21 from the high.
This is fucking insane.
$21 from the high in under 30 minutes.
Yeah, but it can drop another $20.
Yeah, QQQ could go to 700.
I think QQQ goes 695, 693.
Yeah, 695 to 700 for sure. I'm definitely looking at 700 for Q's.
Just
Yeah.
imagine how bagged everybody is. They're like flipping out like now.
Yeah, so this reminds me of, remember when Nvidia, after Nvidia earnings, like was it November of last year? We went down like 1,000, 1,200 points.
Yep.
Everyone's a seller now.
$1,000 and done for the day. Nice job, Rat. Great work. Take the money and go, baby. All these fucking short
Jay, it's not
pops.
a scam move. Just, get off the 1 or 2 minute, go to the 1 or 2 hour, mark your key levels. You can see we've been in a range here since Tuesday, right? Tuesday's like pre-market low is right here, 414, and then Tuesday's high was also 490. We've been trapped in that range for the last couple of days. It's technicals. There's not. I feel like, I don't know. News for me, I don't really pay attention to it, read it. I don't lean into it according to positions either. I feel like price always precedes news. If you were super bullish this morning into a resistance, that's a technical problem.
No, I agree. If you, again, Maples, we're all looking at the same box right there. If you go to SPY, and I have a level at 739.65. Monday was high of day. Yesterday, it double topped. Pre-market high was right up there. RR every single time inside that box is better for the short side. I mean, we're here to trade what's in front of us, but it's all based on probabilities, right? The probability of us rejecting that top area when previous price action has continued to show that is resistance as an area where you should be looking to go short. And then you get paid when moves like this happen on the reactions when those areas are tested. It was a beautiful setup this morning. IWM is holding up significantly better than both SPY and Qs.
There's the buyers there under that previous day low. Profit takers for shorts, of course. I'm all out. My ES shorts. A 1,000 points is technical.
Oil is ripping.
What else would it be, Shay? There's no other logical explanation than the fact that buyers were overtaken or exhausted from sellers, and that forced an imbalance where buyers turn into sellers and thins the bid, which would push price lower. I'm confused. If you guys are saying, like I've been saying, if we'll call it technical, what are you trading off of? Like moon cycles? Are you trading off of like? I mean, what else am I supposed to trade off of, man? I know you're not trading.
Emp's traded off moon cycles before.
Hey, I can't lie. I have too. And then I blamed on
Never
technicals.
shorted a full moon?
Charles, stop, hit remainder gold and profit here.
There we go. Okay.
QQQ almost hit that previous day low target. Missed it by a few pennies. Watch for a pop up to about 713 area.
You can grab the previous day low, 15 or 4 hour, but I like watching like the 1 or 2 just for like pivot swings. And like I was mentioning, right? Hey, we're coming into a buy zone, right? SPY just ripped from, what is that, 390 to 430 now. So that's $4 on SPY.
Hey, we're green on the day, believe it or not.
Let's go.
My P&L and NASDAQ. Holy shit.
Bro, the Mexico game was a lock. I got the next lock. USA Turkey, 55 cents on Robinhood.
There you go.
Yeah, Mexico was a straight lock.
Dude, 3-0. My chat talked me out of it, though, man. They were like, no, they're going to play the reserve team. Don't bet.
God, dude, it's Czech Republic.
Dude.
Oh, yeah, CVS looking spicy.
Ooh. This is where I was with Phil yesterday. Wait a second.
Here you go, CVS.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh my God, Bitcoin. Oh my God. Bitcoin hit 58,000. I'm not gonna lie, I needed this I needed this bounce bad.
IWM looking good.
Yesterday there was tons of orders at 390 on yes.
We're back to short on SPX right there at 73.70.
Probably, yeah, it's probably a short right here. I don't know, I'd rather it just pop up to like 600 something, but this is resistance right here on QQQ and SPY. NFPs on both. We opened up and dropped how far?
20, like 8 points. on
$20
Qs.
on
No, sorry, not 28. $20. Yes, $23. I think.
850 points. Good Lord.
Dude, freaking gnarly.
That was one of the most gnarly open drops I've ever seen. At least that last time when it was like when NVIDIA did this back in November, at least it was like it sat in there for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I was short and I remember it just like frustrated, like drop, and then it finally just. The crazy thing is we're not even red.
Previous day low. We're coming into VWAP here. I think we see a 15-minute EMA interaction, but I don't know, kind of a stalemate. I think we pay attention to orb set.
Short the back test.
Middle of the range. I don't think I'm a participant here. Good job, Scallops Trader. He said he made 1.3K. My recommendation to you is that you log out of your broker and just chill with us and learn in the chat.
Come on, bounce. Almost don't even want to trade this. Damn it, SpaceX needs to go lower though. I mean, what's getting wrecked? Just Mag 7?
Where is SpaceX? Oh yeah, he needs to get down to like 135.
All right. I just trimmed. I'm only trading like 2 or 3 at a time. This is crazy.
Imp, what was that moon cycle setup that you just hit for like a few hundred points?
Oh.
Can you teach us?
We're actually in the we're in the off cycle of the moon right now.
Dude, you really have that on your chart. Holy shit.
So it's funny. I do it to.
I'm adding that right now.
So it's just called moon phases. The funny thing is, I don't like actually kind of trade off of it, but like if you look, full moon, you almost always get like a pump. It works more in crypto for whatever reason. I laughed at it for a long time, but it's like people, for some reason, people take more risk on full moons and they're more conservative on new moons. Like if you look at this new moon right here was exactly the top back on the 15th of SPX. Bitcoin
Dude,
follows it,
I'm
like,
not
really
joking
well.
right now. My jaw is on the floor. I did not expect you to whip out a moon phase indicator.
Look at the I'm out of longs here. Just out of longs completely. Look right here at this the peak of Bitcoin on this last little rally. Is right into the new moon. New moon just boom right back down.
All right. I'm gonna short this back test right here and give it a shot.
It's too obvious of a short here at the 9.
And
Damn it, dude! I had
see.
it.
I'm also short here.
Oh,
We'll see. It's
Wish me luck.
ES looks good though. Jesus Christ. What if all that was just, hey, everybody that didn't get in yesterday? Oh, get in today. What if everybody flips bearish right now and this thing just rips faces? Oh.
I mean, man, if you would have just every single morning just opened up an iron condor, just rinse and repeat that every day, it's been like the easiest money.
I'm short from like directly at the 90 EMA on the 5-minute for Qs. We'll see if I get run over or not.
I don't. It's like, because it went down so far, it needed to pop at least this much, but it's also like popping back over key levels.
For MES, I got a fill at 74.52.75 for my short. So I'm up 1.5 points right now.
Look at this 15-minute just massive engulfing on SPY. How's my gold longs doing? They're still hanging in there.
I can't get any premium right now on the call side spread. SPX is at 73.80. Trade.
All right, I think you're gonna get the short back to like 500.
Oh, hello. Come on, give us more than that. We want like fat rejection. PHAT fat.
Evans has only 7 slots left for the webinar. Wow. 4:15 today, guys. Eastern
Yeah, we
time.
got almost 500 people signed up.
Nice short there, Knox. Look at you. Beautiful.
Yeah, I joined you, but I had a tight stop. Try to get back to 535 and 500.
No freaking premium. 3, 2, 1, 0. Do something fun. SPX is at 73.71. There's no freaking premium on these. feel like I could sell 74, 60s, and 80s maybe.
QQQ flips this. I do not want to be short. They're gonna stop me out. Yep. Now it'll go down. All right, get back in.
Three, two, one.
There it is. There's my trim. Okay.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me?
This is the NFP though, right here on QQQ. This just flips and holds, and it pushes back up.
Al half.
Crushes.
Boom. Thank you. What a beautiful back test short at
There we
VWAP.
go.
Yes.
All right, I'm out at 500.
This is how we do it. Da, 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 da,
Watch
da,
this go
da.
down 400 points now.
Boom, 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 boom.
NFP is non-farm payroll, Lenny.
Correct. 710 is a pretty interesting level on QQQ. This is like the whole point of control for this entire consolidation.
Who shorted that back test with me, baby? What an entry.
Dude, BlackBerry up 22% today. Let's go.
BB is ripping it.
Yes, sir. Weekly EMA test was fire. Nokia kind of in the slums, though. I think it'll get picked up next.
Good morning, Wolfstream.
What's
Well,
up,
gang? Now do we just chop all day?
Oh, that would be terrible.
Yeah.
What if we go back up 300 points and then back down?
We came down to that S1 and kind of wicked off of it right now, which is like the body candle low of yesterday.
Like 710 on QQQ to 711 is a flip zone.
What did you say about 7-Eleven?
Really, it's like 709.
Maybe I can take a credit spread. I don't know. What's going over there, Frank?
Covering shorts flat. I
Nice.
shorted it from the 9 above the 9 all the way to 80. I hammered it.
Nice.
That's what's up.
I want to see more. ES just needs to accept back into the zone. There's 74.29. If we just hold it, we might just chop for a little bit. But the initial reaction was.
By the way, I covered out of everything, my puts and my short there on ES.
What the hell does media trained mean? That's a made up word, Boris.
No, I think I can do a call credit spread on SPX. But it's dicey.
I know. I'm gonna wait a few minutes still.
It's still early.
use that as support.
I'm long a lot.
Dude,
Nice.
semis are green, banks are ripping.
I think I can build an iron condor for today if we just stay in this range.
Oh my god, that's huge. I'm out. Oh shit, that's great.
Internals are kind of positive.
SPY, I mean, it's just Q's is the lagging one.
Dude, this is. Look
I
at ES.
think
ES looks great.
yeah, IWM.
IWM is up 1%. Like, I don't
Yeah,
think
it's
this is
just
gonna die.
Q's.
I don't think this dies.
Let me see if I can build a
I'm not
QQQ
sure.
Iron Condor.
That was a good purchase though.
QQQ 0 days. I'm 13. I mean, how far out of the money can you go? Oh, you can't go that far.
We're gonna push right here. I think we're gonna do it.
She wants to push it, push it. Oh, no, that's too risky.
Things could go back to 780.
I think 735 is still kind of risky, but
15-minute EMA test. ES.
6.
Feels like it could range back up to previous day high though.
There's juice on the put credit spread side too, if we do just chop or hold.
I'm long gold. There's a midpoint 744.
Can do 20 contracts. It's a little upper wiki there. Same spot on Q's. ES a little bit higher.
You know, there's this buy the dip, and with Micron just like making a lower high there, maybe buy the dip is not going to work today. I think you just got to trade.
Yeah, less is definitely more today.
Let's see. Apple down 14. Apple, the last man standing. Oh. Big rejection in Micron at 1181.
SMH is up 1%.
Shaking my head.
Banks are up crazy. So are industrials. Ooh, gold's getting wrecked. I just got stopped on that one.
No, that might have been another great short.
A little rejection right here, guys.
Yeah.
Coming back into a support S1 522. Oil's still pushing up pretty hard. Yeah, ES rejecting. I'm not super confident in longs yet. Maybe just to scalp them.
A
What?
pivot point there on ES.
Pick a direction, huh? Just holding NFP. Why is stuck on one?
Yeah, I mean, I look at the 10-minute chart and I'm looking at NQ's 10-minute, and we wicked right off of that support, and we're still pushing up. So we're holding that S1 area down at 522. We'll see if we can defend that.
A lot of gamma building up below you right now on SPX. Let's pop up.
So I was talking to some guys last night, and they were like, the positioning is still really bad right now. Nobody's put on any new positioning.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to get wrecked that hard, though, at the open.
You got a lot of at 7,400 on SPX.
I mean, I'm long light from 535, whatever, 540, that NFP on QQQ. Yes, I'm long from right here.
Yeah, 74.15 and like 73.50 kind of increasing. Like it just leads me to like pin price action. For Qs,
Could just keep getting stuffed right here, though.
Qs looks worse. Qs is like 720 and 700, so we're like right in the middle of that too.
Starting to feel like a rollover here. Too many upper wicks in a row. This might turn into a good day to just trade some evals this afternoon. Good Lord.
Yeah, if you're green, walk away. So that's what's up, Michael. Lock those accounts. Lock them up. It's a marathon, not a race.
Let's get the first hour.
Wow. 1 hour. Crazy.
Zone 48.
Another 5.5 hours of this.
That's wild. That was a crazy first hour.
Oh my God, gold, you piece of shit. All right, well, I'm getting back in gold.
Might try a long right here if we can get above this.
$15-minute doesn't look great. ES looks so much better.
Yeah.
So does RTY. RTY's IWM's gonna. Oh, IWM's making new all-time highs.
It's over 300 today. IW looks good.
There's my fills on gold.
Sell 34.
All right, I'm gonna long these right here in the 30s.
I'm long gold, 15-minute green, or excuse me, 15-minute red. CBC is bullish. I'm risking 3-minute EMAs.
Yeah, crazy flow on Bloom Energy. Lots of flow.
God, NQ looks terrible.
Yeah, VIX kind of dropping a little bit. Crude dropping a little bit. My average is right here at 34 long.
Google's kind of making a little flag move up higher.
Google looks decent.
I'm honestly looking for like 100 points right here. I'm at a small size, so playing some MNQ. So I'm looking to trim up at 740.
Come on, gold.
634.
I'll tell you what, Amazon just like freaking acts like death. That was like such a great out yesterday because it is just pummeled ever since we got out.
Apple's down 4.5. Yeah, Google's decent.
All right, here's our good push.
I got filled on something. ES 12-point gain.
All right, there we go. Still in from 634. Looking to trim up at 740. So
IWM popping.
look at that.
The previous day high here on SPY, reclaiming pre-market low. Gold, I need to see a close over orb high 45.6. For gold, most of us up here on the panel are trading the gold futures. So that's either GC, the minis, or MGC, the micros.
Yeah, MGC.
7,400 back test on SPX.
Yeah, I trimmed a little bit of ES there.
All right, just trailed one out at 70.
Moving my stop up in profit here on NQ.
And we just stopped in profit. So a little scalp. And flat.
I don't like what NQ's doing here. It looks like it's going to get stomped.
It's going right back up.
He's
Yeah, yeah.
there. We go.
That's why you play small size.
Nothing really on the flow except for this BE. There's a lot of them at the bid too, though.
I mean,
so
that was basically 100 points right there in 2 1-minute candles. Went up to what, 720, 717, came back down to 620, 619. So less is more, y'all. Microsoft's still coming down. Q's running into the EMAs. Apple's still dropping.
Google, Amazon, Meta, all trying to look decent. Tesla.
NQ's 10-minute. We came pretty much up to the 9 EMA. We didn't touch it,
Tesla's green.
but we've got 4 more minutes to do so.
Vault
is-
is pushing.
Right up at 734.
Google 15-minute had a morning star off the bottom, which is still trying to pop up here, and used a reclaim 342 pre-market high, previous day low area. I think it's above that. Looks decent. Apple's still disgusting. Microsoft disgusting. Amazon still looks a little disgusting. Yeah. I don't like too
IWM.
much. I think that was the best long was iDubbbz.
New high of day. Dow's
Yeah.
making a new high.
I'm not a huge fan of majority of anything else. It's because it's a mixed bag after the reaction from this morning.
599.
Just let me know when SpaceX gets down to like 135.
Oh, gold stopped me out again.
Look at that rejection right off the 9.
VWAP 5-minute QQQ
Oh, yep.
right there as well.
Yeah, less is more.
Gold missed my trim by a point and then fell. Piece of shit. This is where they try to suck you into adding more. No, not today, Mr. Devil. Order field, order field, order field. Yep, they're gonna do it too. That was the tech.
Well, I'm looking at Iron Condor right here on SPX potentially.
I want it to pop like 50 points on NQ and another like 6-7 points on ES.
I can see that. I could definitely see that. I could also see 150 points. 150 points above us is the pivot point.
And VWAP.
And VWAP. I don't know.
Probably get back up to like 800.
I like it back up to 30K, but I like press my luck. You know what I mean? I don't always want to overstay
Google
my
new
welcome
high
on
day.
these big days.
Google over pre-market high.
Make Google look spicy.
Especially trading prop firms, guys. Like, be careful on these days.
Microsoft, I should have freaking shorted that back test right there. With that 10-minute on Microsoft, that was perfect for a short. Oh,
Right up to like the 9 EMAs and
Microsoft's been getting like its balls kicked. That's not a good looking weekly chart. I mean, it's at support, but Microsoft Weekly does not look good.
No.
no, not at all.
That is an ugly Mag 7 chart.
Basically completing the lowercase h.
Yeah.
It's got more Hing to do, if you will. Yeah, not one time frame on Microsoft looks great.
This looks
Kinda
like it's
reject
about
it.
to roll.
Yeah. Kind of rejecting right there off that 9 EMA on NQ's 10-minute. When you look at Bookmap, I can put my cursor right here at 700, just kind of chopped around. Didn't really make a definitive move up. Still got this resistance up here at 750.
Yeah.
So just chopped right here and
Higher lows on the 10 and the 5, and then you'll see it, probably go higher, maybe to the VWAP, and then you'll see the fail and the H. That's my kind of game plan.
Oh. Yeah, that would be that 850 area.
But you're gonna break these lower highs. It's not a good. These higher lows. I'm sorry. These higher lows. You're gonna break those at some point today.
Yeah.
SPX no like he's 7,400 back test. Q's no like he VWAP. IWM might print a sell signal. Depends on how this 5-minute closes.
ES 15-minute 20 rejection so far. See if they fail the 3-minute EMAs for longs.
About to get profit stopped on everything.
But the key is profit.
Yeah.
Might get a sell signal on QQQ here as well.
Yep.
She gone.
VWAP on ES right here.
What's profit?
Yep, I'm flat. I think. Yeah.
Hope that wasn't my opportunity.
Profits are just a byproduct of good trading. That's what
sell
that is.
SPX call side.
It's gonna be a long on ES right here.
Just dicey. Got 10 seconds. No sell signal on Qs. Oh, it's back. Oh, it's gone. It's back. 3, 2, 1, 0. Ooh, they closed it directly on, like, to the penny at the zone with a sell signal, though. That was close.
NQ looks like a short still.
You do have a 5-minute evening star on IWM at the top there. That did print as well.
Yeah, VIX looks like it wants to rise right off of that 19.
MES short, 3-minute candle by candle method risk.
Nice. Oh, excuse me.
Damn it. I'm long, yes. Fuck.
Microsoft equal low. Apple hasn't moved in an hour. Meta went to high of day. There's MU. MU bounced right at the 50% retracement from the 4 o'clock low to its pre-market high for the earnings move. 1140.
Stop gold. Little tag there under 3-minute 20.
IWM back testing previous day high. Little red candle after the evening star. Nothing crazy though. Slow. Have to at least come down to like 299.50 to be a little bit of something on RTY.
15-minute looks gross.
Still looks like they want SPX lower, but their SPY looks like
I'm still
EQ's
long, yeah.
higher. Got a mixed map right now.
Probably just need to go make a coffee and wait.
Yeah, actually, I am going to go do that right now. I'll be right back.
This blueberry coffee. It's actually not bad.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that before I left. Blueberry coffee?
I think the cold foam on top of the coffee is like blueberry flavor.
Interesting.
It's not bad.
Blueberry coffee. That's wild.
Not
All
bad.
right. I'm long. Yes, from 47. In queue, I'm about to long. It's running away from me.
SPY bouncing off midpoint. Ooh, some Costco flow coming in. Costco calls. Who's bullish on Costco? I'm not. That's an ugly ass looking chart. Look at how that weekly is about to close on Costco.
Yeah, Costco looks bad.
That
The daily rejected the 200-day at the high.
it's in a squeeze
Chased
on
NQ.
the weekly, daily, weekly, and monthly.
Come on, pop.
Ooh, Microsoft new lows. I freaking
No,
Can't believe I missed that one.
Microsoft. Don't fuck.
I know. That 10-minute back test was beautiful. Apple may see 276 today because it's not getting any love. Where is like next support for Microsoft?
All right, hold right there. Hold,
Underneath.
please. Hold, push. Hold and push.
How long Microsoft near 350 psych level?
Look at the turnaround on IWM.
I think that looks
terrible
good.
playing out and flying.
Cut MES. Nice pre-market low hold.
All right, I just trimmed DS here at 68.
I'm set an alert on Microsoft down there, 351, just to give me a heads up if it continues to be weak. SPY looking good.
I just trimmed in Q here at the 21. I've got another trim at 763 and 778. 777. Yes.
WM bounce right off previous day high, rip straight back to high of day.
Come on.
Q's.
Yeah, I got to put my
Looks good
stop
to
up to
back
that
to
last
like
wick low.
717.
Moving up stops. Give me 72, Phil. Yes, come on. Come on. Just fill the yes. There we go. There's my fills on NQ.
SPY. Coming
One
back
runner
up to
left.
market lows.
Stop is in profit. Where's my next spot on? Are we going to high of day on ES? No way. No way, right?
Yesterday's IB high.
They just
718.
sucked everyone in, didn't they? On the short side. While IWM and the Dow were making new highs. See if we can get to like 84 on ES. In Q, I've only got one left, so just gonna trail this out. That was main target.
I think that was a huge liquidity sweep this morning where everybody got blown out. And then, found its bottom and now legging up. But I don't think it's...
If we talk through it though, like it ripped up with nobody in yesterday.
Yeah.
So it came back, the bus came back down and picked everyone up.
It does that all the time. It went further than it usually
It
does.
went way further than normal.
Is Maple still here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
So we hit the high during 8:30, and then we get that 15-minute candle at where's it? 15 minutes. We got that at 9 o'clock. We got that 15-minute sell, and then at 9:30 we got that lower high, but we were in a sell, and that's when I shorted. I actually didn't get short till what 67. 3,067, and then it was just a pure freaking puke. And usually,
I took the short. Like I saw the 3-minute confluence, right? Because the 3-minute EMAs flip and then 3-minute CVC also flipped short. And I took it at like 66 and just rode it down all the way to previous day low. Took a ladder there prior to that pivot break as well. But really nice sweep of the range over the last few days. I can't believe we went up and down, almost fulfilling both targets. And what has it been? An hour and 25 minutes.
It's almost 500 points off the low after an 800 point drop. Oh my gosh. I need to change my pants. That's funny.
We got a little doji.
This is where
2-minute EMA trying to hold it short.
This is where it could turn around and get really ugly. All right. Stopped in profit there on the last one for NQ. Yes, I have stops at 49 and 47. They're about to get
Short ES, 15-minute green.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of ES. I'm just going to close it. Flat and good trade there. That was a halfback of the fall this morning. 21.
21.
Can you do some for me? Well, that was... Whew. I feel like I ran a marathon sprinting. Oh, and look at that SPX right at the level. Big rejection, 15-minute.
I got a golden zone here, 433. Yes.
30-minute just printed a shooting star.
Look at the 10-minute too. Also ugly.
Microsoft's getting, God, just
10-minute on SPX, Hanging Man, followed by a large upper wick, closing at the bottom of the Hanging Man. No,
it's a good time to remind people at Code Wolf. Get the best discount at your prop firm. I'm gonna go make a coffee before I make a bad decision here. It looks short, and I feel like it's long. Or even better, like DP said here, don't turn. You don't have to turn small losses into Code Wolf. Semis are still pushing though.
We got another doji method right here. 15-minute doji printed at the 1030 candle. Marker zone, upper wick, lower wick. Trade according to those supply and demand.
ES is holding on VWAP.
Yeah, that's my concern here. That versus the 20 EMA on 15.
All right, I'm long 1 micro in Q, 1 micro ES. And I'm gonna go make a coffee and we'll come back and see what happens.
Sell 121. Sell 61.
Let's go short green, cover red. Beautiful 20 rejection. We got to see a close under VWAP on ES 445. Shift the weight of the volume back to the short side. Nice job, red. Yeah, look at the doji method. If you shorted there, like mid 50s, 60, you're able to bring it back down to that lower wick demand. There we go. Covered half, MES. Beautiful trade there, 10 points. All right, this is the buy zone. You can't chase a short right here. You got like shorts are only above 451 to 467. Next short target for me, if we can claim VWAP though, would be the 50 fib retracement, 433 on ES.
Oil is still ripping up at 71.50. If you look at it on the 5-minute time frame, it's basically just riding the 9 EMA and just keeps pushing up. Something to take note of. ES still looks like garbage. VIX looks like it's breaking out to the upside. It's like Qs are in a very tight wedge, and that wedge is about to split down, break down.
Looks like it's starting a bear flag, huh?
It's kind of like looking like a wedge, and it's going to run out of room and break down.
Look at these 15-minute candles look so gross.
Elizabeth says, when I say ES, do I mean Eversource Energy? No, it's the S&P 500 futures, ES or MES.
Microsoft is dying.
Congrats on that.
Damn,
That's
350.
Dude, it is nice looking bad.
Let's go ES. More scales down here. I want that 50 fib. That's at 33.
IWM coming down a little bit. Just lost a 5-minute 21. Previous day high briefly.
High risk. I'm going to short gold, risking previous candle high area here.
It's not high risk, and you know you're guaranteed to win.
Winning was easy. The losers would do it.
It's only a loss if you sell.
I think we're just gonna crack down right here.
I know. I missed an SPX fill by like $5, and now I can't take it 'cause it's too late in the day.
Losing's pretty easy, to be honest.
Yeah, this thing looks like it's gonna roll.
See, look, now Q's was looking the weakest between the three, and on this move down right here, IWM and SPY are getting a little bit larger move down, while Q's is kind of still sideways.
Give me that 50 fib here, 433. It's a 20-point scale, ES.
Give
If
me
you can get it. Underneath that, I have the 61.8 fib, 423. That is the line in the sand for buyers today. Gold, 6-point gain, covered half.
This spot right here on Q's fails. Probably going to get a little knife candle that follows through. If they want to continue to chop it, they'd have to hold it here. God, IWM, that was a nice little...
Cargo vessel got hit by an unknown projectile.
Unknown projectile. You mean a missile?
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? Like, unknown in...
Oh, we know.
20-point gain. Yeah, it's covered a quarter right here at the 50 fib.
Nice.
1 micro, and not gonna hurt.
It's gonna slam right down into that support, 519, and then south.
Gold, 10-point gain, covered a quarter. 20 EMA test right here. We want VWAP, VWAP and or below today.
That's a gnarly candle downside on SPY.
Nice work, Pathar. Scale and trail here. There's no chasing short. If you guys, we talked about this yesterday on Spaces, but the doji method, the 15-minute candle at 10:30 printed a doji. You short the upper wick or long the lower wick, scalping those into those ranges and leaving runners.
IWM knife. Ooh, knife candle.
Everything knife candle.
Yeah.
This is yesterday's close right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's also NFP. This magically holds here.
Like Frank was saying too, CBC stayed short the entire session here. Nice retracement back to the EMAs, but with a lower high, buyers may exhaust there at the low of day for the lower low, 391 ES.
Yeah, look at this 15-minute on ES.
Ew.
Can you mark that doji, like that upper wick and lower wick?
Holy shit, IWM.
The first doji there. It's like at 10:30.
15-minute or 10-minute?
15. Yeah, that one. Yep.
This one?
No. The one before, the first one. Yeah, that one. So like what I'll do, like when I get a spinning top doji like that, I'll mark the upper wick. I can only sell in that upper wick. Mark the lower wick for the buys. They did give you a good buy off of that lower wick ad, right? Because it pushed to what, 47 up to like 67. but you can't chase that up.
RTY.
Yeah, I like how it's swept that. And this is
Let's go.
we're
Nice
still
flush
right
here.
here though. Is that a bear flag playing out for a higher low?
Good job, Reckoner. If we get a close under this 61.8 fib on ES, that's at 423. To me, that's showing that buyers are dropping the bid, exhausting, and we see new low a day. I'm not gonna like be aggressive down here, but I will hold runners down to the low. YouTube chat, how's everyone trading today? Let us know. One's in the chat if you're green, two's red, 0, no trades or break even.
Tell me not to long this.
Yeah, I know they're trying to hold that 423.
You look at the daily and you look at the point of control for the whole last 2 months, basically 709 and change on QQQ, which is right there.
I'm watching those 3-minute EMAs. Trail stop hit remainder gold and profit.
This just becomes a range day. Why didn't you guys let me go long down there? The U.S. is banning Polestar from selling cars in the U.S. You jerks. Bear effect played out. Now you have a higher low.
Looks like oil's finally pulling back a little bit.
Sell 68.
Oh,
Sell
there's your
43.
sellers. There they are. They're still there.
We have none left.
Rooster, what are you crying about? Every day you come in here crying about something. You're a grown man. Fix that mouth, buddy.
Yeah, get that shit fixed.
I love Maple.
That was the kindest way of saying F you.
Watch your man. Then you should watch your mouth.
He's typing up a storm right now. Them fingers, they're moving, bro. I already know.
That's awesome.
Rooster is pressed and minister mouth to mouth.
It did hold it. Maple is going to be a good dad. Rooster is funny. It's good to keep him as a pet. Yeah, you got to have somebody like that.
Yeah, I mean, I still got love for you. I don't hate you or anything. You just talk a lot about nothing.
Damn.
You just talk a lot about nothing.
I see your lips moving, but the words I just can't make out.
The people, they're just bumping gums, man.
Bumping gums.
That's funny.
Go suck.
Dude, I know he had like all the time in the world, and that's what his little brain could come up with. It's all good, man.
Yeah, we need some better trolls in the chat, honestly.
Hey, market's trying to push a little bit here. Just sitting in
Oh,
the
buddy. Come on.
Oh, one of the kids just freaking threw something at mama, and it is not a good time in that living room right now. I'll tell you that.
Dude, game over.
Damn.
Game over, man.
Bro, the other day, I had to get over, like, one of my sons, had to get all over him. And then the next one started like laughing and making fun of it. And so I jumped down his throat too. I was like, what? No. And like, like 10 minutes later, one of my sons is like trying to like sit right next to me. He's like, hey, look, Daddy, I love you. I was like, I love you too, son. And then I looked over at my other one and I was like, and I love you too. And he said, gracias. I was like, I love you. Gracias.
Thanks, Pops.
Yeah. It's like when your wife or your girlfriend gets mad at you, you're like, I love you, baby. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you get just the K back in the text.
Ryan, do you laugh with ja 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 ja?
In fact, there we go. I'm gonna trim some of this. I chased these longs because you guys wouldn't let me do it at the low. Fucking bitch. I'm up pretty big in 2 accounts that I'm copy trading, and I am just back above break even on the other one. And I just trimmed heavy right there. Oh, I say heavy. Trim most. So when we finish the day up 1% on QQQ, are we still going to be bearish?
Dude, it's only 8:30 out here. That's crazy.
I have no idea what this market wants to do today. There's
Yeah.
times when I read it really well, and there's times where I look at this and I'm like, I don't even think they know what they want to do.
I mean, I love the 10-minute time frame, as you all know, and we have not cleared above the 9 EMA at all. So it's just tough for me to, I think I'm a perma bull at heart. So always looking for longs, not to say that shorts aren't going to pay, which clearly they are.
I mean, a short ladder, 3-minute EMA, 15-minute green.
Here we go. I pick and choose my battles. I'm already up, so no need to press. Got to do this again tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Compound those gains. I'm getting a payout for the first time on alpha. First time trying them.
Let's go.
Double kill.
So that, and I've got a few of these take profit pros where I'm just kind of nourishing.
Just 30 minutes putting a big bottom wick. Look at this.
Yeah, if I see like acceptance over the 3-minute 20, I'll stop. It's a ladder, so smaller position adding to a winner.
Hourly is gonna
Green trades.
Hourly is gonna be interesting. Like if we break over right here, we go to 850. If you get stomped right here, then it starts to become a little H.
Yeah, it might be time to go walk the dog around the block.
Yeah, is that what the kids call it these days? I don't know. This could just be the back test, not the same.
3-minute 20 rejection. I need to see back under 50 fib, 433 again. Yes.
Just looks like higher lows on smaller time frames.
Yeah, but also it's just not. It's gotta make a higher high or get back through that resistance from this morning. Otherwise, it's just turns into like a little mini head and shoulder thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to zoom out on Bookmap a little bit just to. It's just a giant bear flag. Yeah.
Dude, the funny thing is, I like nailed the buys last night. I sent it to KC. Well, Knott's too, as he types in my ear again.
True.
I was like, is Knott still here? And then I just felt my eardrum moving.
Sell 100.
Then I gave all of that back on the open. So that was fun.
How do I use the drawing tools on Bookmap?
Yeah, we didn't get back through the 9 here.
Oh.
Is that Bookmap a standalone app?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. See, it's
Look at all those orders at 200 down there.
249. We got all these sellers right here on the books that have already been here, so it's kind of a no touch zone for me.
It's kind of interesting because there's like no like anywhere close to price action right now. I mean, probably if you zoomed in a little bit, there's just not much here.
It's a pretty big range.
Yeah, well,
50 points.
650s and 600s,
Yeah,
12s.
it's a big range. And bid and ask are just like, all right, where are we going? We're going up. We're going down.
All right, I'm adding to the longs. Fuck it.
There you go. Look at this 112 going in there, supporting it, and then leaving.
Give me an extra 40, 50 points here.
And they're stacking them right here. Look at that. Stack, 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 stack.
If I get liquidity sweep, I'm going to be mad. Well, Apple's down 5%.
Yeah.
And trying to come off the low a little bit. Microsoft's in a tough downtrend, but it's trying to come off the low. God, Palantir. Good Lord. There we go. I'm going to trim out those ads. Extra 30, 40 points. ES is an extra 8 points.
Trying to reclaim the 9 EMA on NQ's 10 minute. It's curling up.
Guys, if you're upset that I'm only like looking for longs right now in a raging bull market, I'm sorry, but you haven't followed me long enough. For the last 3 years, everybody hated me for shorting all the time. now people hate me for going long. I mean, are we above the weekly 9 EMA? This is a question for the crowd. Are we above the weekly 9 EMA? I'll just pull it up on the chart. Are we above the weekly 9? Here you go.
Sell 80. Sell 77.
There's your sellers again. There's QQQ. Here's SPY. Are we above the weekly 9? Yes, we are. Are we above the 50-day? Yeah, we just bounced off of it twice. Haven't even got down to touch it on the NASDAQ.
Like I said earlier, I just got back. Not got back. I've been active. Now we have a legitimate higher low to set the rest of the day up long. I covered from 29,500 down to 29,80. Now I'm looking to buy.
Nice short green cover red. ES. 15-minute EMA. CVC is still holding. Beautiful. 3-minute EMA guiding as well. But concerned for that golden zone at 433.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You're above it until you're not? Well, okay. That means you're long until you're not.
Well,
that's in the overall market. Look, you can trade back and forth all day. I do as well. I can tell you how many times over the last 3 or 4 years, me and KC or me and Maple, Knots, whoever, just do these little handoffs. We're both trading different directions and just passing it back and forth, and we're both winning.
Dude, it's insane.
I'm taking futures trades long. I'm not taking any swing trades right now. It's not look like a swing trade environment to me. But I'm also not selling a bunch of stuff. I mean, I've taken some trims along the way up, but I'm not selling anything right here. I am watching to buy a few things. I would rather have a bigger dip. Netflix, I'm still waiting on 70.
Oh yeah, sleeping giant, dude.
Yeah, I can't believe it's down that much.
Honestly, Microsoft, I need to start putting on my radar.
Yes, another one.
I may actually start buying this soon.
Netflix is down, what, 50% from the highs, I think? Microsoft is now down, I think, over 35% from the highs. Or 30%. No, 30% because we're at the previous low from March.
Microsoft at 325, I'm definitely buying. Maybe 340s. I'm not gonna bet against Microsoft.
Yeah, I like Google, like 330s, 320s. I'll look for some leaps.
Google, if we see the 200-day on Google, I'll be buying a lot. Amazon, I feel like I should buy some more Amazon, but I just can't get that excited about Amazon. And it'll probably be the one that finally surprises after years. Meta. Yeah, I need like 500. Under 500 on Meta.
All right, y'all, I'm calling it a day. 0 losing trades for me. 8 winners.
Let's go, Brady.
Pretty good amount. So it's time for my risk manager to tap me on the shoulder and say, hey, let's do it again tomorrow.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
Brady.
So I'm going to step away
Enjoy
for a
your day,
little bit.
brother.
Look, we replaced Brady with Rizzo. How about that? Morning, Rizzo.
Morning, Emp.
Yeah, what's up, Rizzo?
Hello, hello.
Excited to go up like 1,000 points to go down 850.
Yeah, the move was made when I was asleep. Thank God. I didn't try to trade this thing. I caught my 900 points on the long, and at least my last trim was up there. And
I'm still so mad about that.
damn.
I did catch long. It was 943 and 926. I had 2 fills last night. I trimmed at what is this, 110?
I just got into a call spread.
200. And then I gave it all back on the drop this morning, and then I made money on the way back up. ES is the one that's starting to look rough now.
I'd actually prefer this
You
thing
would
goes
look
lower
great.
at this point.
I'll just sit in there.
IWM looks like a bunch of people took profit over $300. You shorting this, Frank?
I am, yeah, I'm short,
It's fair.
but like tight, keeping it tight.
Micron's back up 13.
I had like a crazy day, crazy good day. So.
What is up and what is down today? Let's open up the port.
Hope you don't own Microsoft.
Nope.
God, Dell got shellacked too. Hey, there's some buyers. Rizzo opened up his port and the market popped. It's weird. God, MSTR is at 87 bucks. Oh my God. I didn't realize it got down that low.
Dude, what's gonna happen to him? To Sailor? Is he like,
He needs to go back to, he needs to go to jail.
dude? Yeah, he's gonna be SBF, man.
I mean, I guess technically he didn't do anything illegal other than he didn't scam anybody. He just like snake oil salesman.
I mean, he's got to be losing money too.
I think he gets paid a salary either way, right? And he had a bunch of MSTR shares that he was selling to everyone the
Yeah.
whole way up. He was hey, buy my stock as he was selling it. There we go. Come on, pop it, pop it, pop it. I want 850 or at least VWAP. VWAP.
Fuck, I prefer this thing come lower to kind of get long.
I'd prefer to have a massive day. Yeah, here's the thing. At least Tom Lee has like another, like the granny shots and some of his other stuff that has done well. I guess it goes to show you, even like big name people get sucked into crypto.
Maybe we possibly short this like 730, 740.
Whoa, whoa.
I think I'm gonna sit on my hands though.
All right, I'm flat ES. GG.
Come on, I want to see QQQ up 1% today, and these bears just get really fucking confused. Dude, I just remember when people were like, yeah, I'm going to take half my salary and I'm going to split it between Bitcoin and MSTR. And I'm like, good God, don't.
Dude, remember the,
Oh my God.
what was it, like MSTY?
Oh yeah, I missed. Yeah. How's that thing?
Destroyed.
God. I guess at least you got some like dividends the entire time on that. But good.
I think I get the
Lord.
height of it. Everyone was like, "Oh yeah, this is a great idea," and then
Dude, there's people like talking about
losing
mortgaging their
equity on the
house.
field. Dude, yeah.
Like, I just don't understand. Like,
I mean,
from
can
the
we not
get-go,
buy
I was
like actual companies, profitable companies, like I don't know, AMD under 100, Google at 150? Yeah, these are all opportunities, but you know, people they just get.
hell, you could have bought
fast money.
Pepsi and Coca-Cola,
You
Procter
could've
and
bought
Gamble.
Ford, bro. Anything, you know, like look
Yeah, but
outside,
you
look
need-
out your window, buy that.
Yeah. Jesus. I don't know. I just like everybody was like, well, MSTR, it's like it's a leveraged bet on Bitcoin. I'm like, there's no leverage. Like, go read. Just go read something. The only people that could possibly win if Bitcoin went up, the only people that could possibly win were people that bought the notes or people that already own the stock from way lower. Lenny says, and you know, Ryan, statistically speaking, the second side of the IB gets taken out first. Why are you long?
Who's on the IB today?
Why is every single thing capital and then capital?
Yeah, there's the meme where the guy's like at the big, the
MES short, 15-minute CBC.
let's see, our IB was almost 3% wide.
No, I kind of wanted to short it there, but I didn't. I'll do it if there's a decent opportunity back below 640 or up at 880, 900. Don't think I want to get long up against 640 though. Really
6-point gain ES covered half.
Today's lows.
3% IB, I don't even know how to run the correct stats on that.
$15-minute 20 reject. You got a lower high mixed with a lower low. Or excuse me, lower high mixed with a higher low. Kind of a stalemate here.
To see ES complete its rotation to 50. Yeah, I would too. I want to see it down to 60.
Yeah, the IB stats go out the window when you're 3% IB.
Maybe do it tomorrow. Tonight, tomorrow. Get long for over the weekend.
Oh, what time does World Cup start today? I haven't even looked. Oh, I saw a comment. Who asked earlier about Microsoft?
Oh, they were saying
Somebody asked if Microsoft
isn't
was
it a
a
dying company?
yeah. Where was that? I was looking for that comment because I wanted to circle back to that. There it is, Brandon. Is Microsoft worth investing in? It's not a dying company? Question mark. Microsoft is one of the most profitable companies in the entire world, with revenues growing 18% year over year.
I mean, he's probably got Windows.
I mean,
Oh,
do
yeah,
they
yeah.
have some software stuff into it? Yeah, like there's some software parts of the business that maybe people are a little bit concerned about right now. Remember when people were concerned about Google and the search? Remember when search was dead for Google? People are using ChatGPT. They're not Googling stuff anymore. And then Google 2 quarters later said we had our highest ever amount of people using our search platform.
I mean, it doesn't matter if the software is terrible. You're either buying Mac or Microsoft, bro. And most people are not on Mac.
Yeah, outside of like your like personal people, personal computer stuff, most businesses are not on Apple. The majority of businesses use all the Microsoft, whatever they call it, 365 thing.
Yep. And if you game, you're not gaming on a Mac. How much, like, what percentage of the world's population plays games? They're gonna buy a Microsoft, something Microsoft, to play their games.
Yeah, they're using Windows. I think like 80% of programs are written for Windows versus Mac. So why is it getting crushed? Well, it's got software components to it. It's got a bad narrative to it. And they're spending tons of money on AI. And they're tied to OpenAI. So there you go. Why was Google? Why was Google getting crushed? Because people were saying search was dead. Why was Google getting crushed? They said search was dead, and then look, Google's like the AI leader now. You don't bet against I wouldn't bet against Microsoft, just like I wouldn't bet against Google, just like I won't bet against Apple.
Yeah, I mean, just ask yourself, like for the viewers, are you going to open up an equity short and hold it for 5 to 10 years on any of these Mag 7 names, or are you comfortable with that? You really think that's going to happen? Be my guest. Thanks for the money.
It's tough to bet against. There's multiple things I think about here. It's tough to bet against America. It's tough to bet against the best top talent and largest companies in America. I would rather bet on them succeeding. I could handle that loss rather than trying to short them. Or I could just wait and buy good things at decent valuations. The Mag 7s are...
also... Oh, my bad. No, I think that the problem is like the perspective. People are like, oh, why is Apple down so bad? Why is Microsoft down so bad? I mean, if you've been in the community, you've been in the trading space, investing space, you're up. Are you not? Well, we bought Google at 150 last year, Apple under 200 last year. You're still in profit. But it's the fact that people are chasing extreme greed, falling into news headlines or prediction, Trump pumps and blah, 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 and they're down, right? Go use the fear and greed index. I invest whether the yearly candle is red or we're under 15 on the fear and greed. It can really be that simple. A lot of people are mad right now because they bought Apple like over 300, 310, 320 or whatever it was at, right? And they're confused. You got a bad entry, review it.
Yeah.
Understand why.
So like a couple things. First off, like look how many people in the comments are like, hey, my work laptop is Windows. I'm replacing with Windows tomorrow. Yes, I have Linux, but I also have Windows for gaming. Like, yes. So there's that one of those examples. But like what Mabel was just saying there, like, yeah, it depends what style of investor you are and how long you hold stuff. I mean, if you're somebody that just moves stuff around chasing momentum all the time, I think that's incredibly difficult to do with a high success rate from an investment standpoint. But if you buy dips, decent valuations, big pullbacks in good companies, and you have a longer term horizon, over time you should be fine. And you have to really separate like what 5 and 15 minute candles are doing and what the last month of action's done from what the last 3 years, 5 years, and what the next 3 to 5 years outlook could be. I mean, the only time, like, I remember in 2024 on that yen carry trade, that like big pullback thing that we had at the beginning of August, I didn't buy anything, and then the market went higher, and I was like, well, oh well, I didn't get a dip far enough down that I wanted to deploy a ton of cash. I still held things, but I didn't have like a bunch of dip buys. And then on the tariff crash last year, April 4th was a Friday. I started buying a bunch of equity, and on April 7th, I started buying a bunch more because it was a huge dip in the market, and I was completely fine with if it kept going lower. Completely fine. Fortunately, it didn't. It turned out to be the exact bottom that weekend. And I really haven't deployed like major amounts of cash since then. Mostly just been sitting in stuff, rebalancing, trimming some stuff here and there, and building cash back up. I didn't buy anything on this dip back in March. I didn't really buy any, like, I mean, I did a couple little nibbles here and there and some rebalancing stuff, but I really didn't buy a whole lot of anything. I moved some money around. I bought a little bit of some of these AI momentum stocks, but I didn't like my main investments. I didn't just like hammer my cash into anything. Oh well. But I'm still mostly invested. I pretty much stay mostly invested. It's better than losing 3 to 5% on inflation every year. I love having that conversation with just like non-stock market people. They're like, how do you, I think I should probably do a little bit of investing. I'm like, well, do you like losing 3% of your, do you like losing 3% of your money every year?
Dude, and they're like, oh, I'll just get a CD, 3%,
Like,
5%, bro.
Dude,
your money's flat.
a 2% CD is still net negative.
Dude, you're better off just become a loan shark at that point. Just be a loan shark. Just post up outside of the hard rock, and you'll be okay.
I think I saw a stock talk or somebody last night was like, Micron improving their margins to 80-something%. They're it's more efficient. They're more efficient than robbing a bank. Like, more profitable than robbing a bank. That's crazy.
Here we go. Acceptance here. We're trying to see back under 50 fib 433 on ES.
Yeah, can't get through VWAP on ES. EMAs are still staying bearish. Higher low and lower highs. So where does it resolve? 30 minutes just been completely sideways, basically. I think it is tough for like traders to, and that's why like I have to like separate things, and that's why like I don't trade near as many options as I used to, because the problem is like in my options account I would like look at it too often, and I'd want to like tinker too much instead of like letting things play out. So I do like equity and some like longer term option type of swings whenever the market's in a good spot for it, and then I do all my futures trading, day trading separate. I don't even look. There's like a lot of days I don't even open my portfolio because I don't want to look at it like whether it's up or down, either one. I don't really want to like look at it and be tempted to tinker with a lot of things.
Yeah, I think that's like a huge problem is like, you know, people needing like a perfectionist perspective like on the market, right? Like they don't ever want to lose or be down 10 or 20% on equity or stock or whatever. And if they're, you know, I know we're having this conversation, but the viewers, you know, some of these people are like, man, I got a $500 position in Nvidia. Like that's not going to do you any good, man. You know, and they're posting these bear cases, but really they're just offsides when it comes to entering and taking profit, especially.
Yeah, and you can also like you can look at the statistics. Like the market makes most of the moves overnight. I think 70% of the time the market goes up, and I think 70% of those moves happen overnight.
Yeah,
So like
I mean, when I
you're
invest,
day
I'm
trading
waiting
for
like
some
a holding
income.
spot.
Exactly, like day trading, you're day trading for some income, but you have to be invested in something longer term. And look, there's times in the market where things will just like read very clearly to you and make a lot of sense to you. And then there's times where it's like you just either you or maybe in general, people just there's not a good read of what's going to happen. There's not a clear direction. There's not a clear, catalyst or something. So it's just bouncing around looking for buyers and sellers. And that's okay. And also, like, you have to learn how to pivot in this game. Like, you can be bullish or bearish. You could be super bearish, and then hey, something changes and it breaks back over levels. You get a positive cap. I mean, think about like how many people had to pivot from March into April. Google's launching a finance app. Is Robinhood getting hit on that?
$50 fib test here, ES, 433. I'm gonna cover another quarter here, ES and profit.
Big shout out, Billy the Kid, super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Don't slow down. And here's the thing, guys. Like, there's a million ways to trade this, and like, you could think like there's a winner and loser to every trade, but it's so much more complicated than that because you have no idea where somebody's in. You could have 3 winners on shorts within 1 winner on a long. Like, I could sell you a trim that you short and buy back lower, but I'm still in from below that. So like we've both won. There's like so many participants. It's not like as simple as just a winner and a loser on either side. There's a lot of randomness, but there's a lot of probabilities too. Oh, please break us back over. I want to see that VWAP. Where's that 790s?
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. Let's do it all again tomorrow to wrap up the week. Have a great rest
All right,
of the day.
Mapes. We'll see you for
Yeah.
Friday tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Oh, I'll see you this afternoon, 4:15.
Oh yeah, 4:15 webinar this afternoon. I believe it's completely full, so I didn't even post a link today. I think it got completely full this morning. We'll see for that little CBC lesson from Maple tonight.
Yes, sir. Catch y'all later.
All right. Hold on, give me a second. I just got a video of my son doing a spelling bee. Oh, we got Big Dan coming in. Dan the man. Grab that microphone, Dan.
What's up, guys? How are you?
What's going on? Doing well. How are you?
Doing great. A little bit of a wild day, but
The morning was pretty wild. I ended up turning.
yeah, I took a trade and took way more heat than I normally do on any sort of trade. But I know, like, just from and probably if it wasn't for like experience and when you get that incredibly oversold and have that type of move, we're going to get a spring back at some point. So it was a nauseating one, but it ended up being about a 250 point trade. But I probably took about 170 points to get there, so it was pretty wild. But not my favorite trade I've ever made. That's for sure.
Yeah, if I didn't have profit from last night that I gave all back on that opening drop, I probably would have been in some.
Yeah, my P&L definitely looks like an EKG today. I was like up a couple grand, down a couple grand, up a couple grand, then flat, and now sort of up a little. So,
Rumo, hope you've stopped out or you're managing this. I'm trimming here into VWAP on NQ. I had a huge day yesterday and I missed most of that pump from Micron. Even though I knelt the low, I got frustrated on that. But this morning, yeah, like you said, I had to like take a breath and just start waiting and then get in after. And I've turned this into a pretty big day. There we go. Break over.
yeah, now you're getting into a volume gap, and you can see a pretty good move back up.
We're up 1%.
SPX is in a 15-minute squeeze that's moving upside. If you go to your 15-minute chart, it's in a beautiful pennant. There's higher lows and lower highs. We are just consolidating while it's been building the squeeze for an hour now. So if you probably get a rip up to 7,400 and then a back test of the trend line at like low 73.90s, that looks good for the breakout upside. If we lose 73.62, then that is no bueno. But there is a beautiful pennant right now on SPX in this 15-minute squeeze. we are hitting we just hit the upper trend line right around 73.90. We are going into lunch. So I'm going to go get something to eat. A great day. Going short right out of the open. Haven't done much since.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was freaking insane. That was a hell of a move. And we're just chopping back and forth. We're still in the big range from Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So, but I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna go get something to eat. So I'll catch you guys in like an hour or so.
All right, Casey.
Later.
I did trim some. I was still looking for that. We hit the pivot point, but I was still looking for that golden retrace 850 on NQ. No, Dan, I'm not that bearish.
How could you be?
A lot of people are bearish. I don't know.
I mean, there's some names that look like crap. I mean, Microsoft looks horrible.
Yeah.
Meta
looks bad.
Apple's pretty bad today. A lot of the software, Palantir looks bad. So yeah, there is some stuff to not be all that excited about for sure. But overall, I mean, it looks like just a rotational market, and that's not a bad thing. I mean, that's healthy. It's sort of what we want to see. So now we're in this volume gap here after that big drop this morning. I mean, QQQ has another $7 to go to the open print. I mean, double distribution type setup, you know, where you've got all that volume from before the open with a huge volume gap in between. I mean, this is a textbook long sort of grind up the remainder of the day type thing. Who knows? We fail back under like 729, 750. It could just sort of fall apart again, but to me, this is sort of a textbook grind back up type thing to the opening print.
So first off, you mentioned Apple. This bear flag on Apple was the cleanest. I mean, 300 right here across the top. Look at this. Here's the flag. Here's the 300 level, and just roll over. I mean, that was clean as could be on Apple.
You know what I think I am probably the most excited about anything in the market I've been for a while? Single stock futures.
Oh yeah, was that 2-3 weeks away?
End of the month, end of July.
Nice.
Like that's a major thing for us as a business. That's a major thing for retail traders, for people looking for tax advantaged ways to trade. I mean, I know that they got rid of the PDT rule. Obviously, there's for a reason. The NASDAQ and New York Stock Exchange know that they are going to lose a massive amount of volume to the CME. And so, because it's tax advantaged, right? I mean, there's a major reason to be over. You also don't have wash sales, right? Futures don't have wash sales. So there's a lot of reasons to start trading futures now more than ever. And that's why they got rid of the PDT rule. It wasn't because they were being friendly. It's because they see that a lot of their volume is going to be dropping off on the stock.
Yeah, between single stock futures and single stock futures, they're trying to rush out before all these perp things get going deeper, the tokenized stuff. Tell me this, Dan. IWM new all-time high today, up 1%. Dow Jones new all-time high today. Hey, is that bearish?
No, of course it's not. I mean, I hate small caps. We've talked for the last 3 years about my hatred of small caps, but no, it's not. And just because Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple are down doesn't mean the market's going to hell. It means that there's Applied Materials is $650. You know how much Applied Materials stock I own?
Do you know how much Caterpillar that I sold when I saw it hit 1,000?
Did you buy that with me 2 years ago?
Probably.
Yep.
I was
around 150 maybe.
I was buying Caterpillar.
Just shorted a little NQ.
Maybe
I was
200
buying-
bucks. That was about where we were buying it. Yep, 23.
I was
That's
buying
when I bought it.
230s, and then I bought a ton because it's one of my favorite companies. I bought a ton on the TerraFlow, 260s, 270s.
Yep.
And I
So,
remember trimming some at
actually,
500 at a double, going okay. And people were like, "It's getting overvalued," but I looked into it, and I was one. I figured that they'd be a huge winner of AI, and that's been my thesis all along. But they also their backlog.
Yep.
The backlog is insane. And I just found out recently that they have a huge energy business that's growing even faster.
What, generators and stuff?
Yeah, they do all kinds of they have like a whole energy department.
They are taking a lot of work away from Siemens too for locomotive engines, and so they're in like the shipping business really so Caterpillar, I bought 35 shares, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it is now. It was just a small position actually. So it was a tiny position. I bought 35 shares in 2023, beginning of 2023. Applied Materials, my cost basis on Applied Materials is $44.
Good Lord. That thing is screaming. I bought a little bit of this. I was late to it. I bought a little bit of this. I'm still up very nicely. I think I bought it like in April. Somewhere in here.
That was actually one of my smallest positions, Applied Materials. And now
not anymore.
Are getting up there. I mean, it would be really nice if actually Generac. I just bought Generac last year at like 130. Is that right? Yeah, man, I did not realize Applied Materials had gone that bonkers. That's like, so I just pulled it up on my phone because it's in my don't touch it account. I don't own, to my own demise, I don't own Nvidia. I don't own AMD, not in this account. I own that I own Nvidia in my retirement account and Broadcom retirement account, but this is a taxable account, just my long-term taxable account. And, man, actually, I might buy some more Microsoft. I like Microsoft at this spot.
Yeah, I was just looking at that earlier. We were talking about that. I don't know if I want to buy here or just wait maybe a little bit. I mean, I could start buying. I'm going to be fine either way, but 340s, 325. I think I would be very interested. But I don't hate it here. I mean, buying Microsoft under the 200 week, I think, historically.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm looking at. I started buying it last week around 380. I bought a little more today. Palantir around 98, 100, I think is a decent spot.
Palantir, I was looking for sub 100, like 96.
I think Broadcom's a great position, and that's one of those names I think is a must own.
Yes.
I think this is an opportunity. I don't think it's really beat up enough for me to buy more yet. I think if it came down into the low 300s, and I don't have the chart up, maybe Emp does. Yep, he does. But low 300s would be a spot that I would add a bunch. I bought Broadcom at 140 last year, or a year and a half. What was my date?
Yeah.
On Broadcom.
Broadcom's one of the ones I went heaviest in during the tariff tantrum.
4/4/2025.
Yeah, that's the same day I bought. that Friday before the tariff low. I bought a bunch of stuff on that Friday, and I bought more stuff on that Monday morning.
Yeah, I think we were actually on stream picking stocks to buy that day. Broadcom was my biggest buy that day.
Because I remember we had the futures show like the next morning, that Tuesday morning, and we were like talking like we bought a bunch of stuff, and
yeah,
I was like, yeah, I did too. You and Gov both were saying you bought a bunch of stuff.
I trimmed Palo Alto Networks today to buy Microsoft. That was my move today. I trimmed Palo Alto Networks and I trimmed a little bit of Restoration Hardware. I bought Restoration Hardware 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I bought that at $112.84 on 4/1 RH. So I trimmed RH and PANW to buy Microsoft. RH is just one of those names where it's not a high valued, high multiple company. Got beat up.
I've been wanting to buy like Lockheed or
I own way too much Raytheon, and I own L3 Harris.
Yeah.
Those are my two. I do not like Lockheed for some reason, but
oh my god, dude, there's 100 points on this short, but I only filled 2 lots up there. I was gonna fill like another 8 more if it went like 10 points higher.
You could have shot. Well, it was the golden retrace 850. And then now you come right back to half back here, 744.
yeah, this is the spot where it's actually not a bad long right here. If you think that we're going to go and fulfill that volume gap, but I'm going to break down here, obviously voids any long, but
It's funny, me and Rizzo yesterday, we were trying to get filled ES down around 7,400 and I wanted down to like 390, and we got it this morning. I was looking at NQ too much.
Oracle, someone asked about Oracle. Oracle's not a name that I actually don't own anymore. I owned that for many years, and I sold all of it about 2 years ago, I want to say. Probably around the 200 level is probably when I sold it. Not a name that I'm terribly interested in. Cisco is the only tech sort of dividend stock that I own. I own Cisco.
I do own Cisco. I got shaken out of IBM, and I'm still like keeping an eye on it.
Yeah. I mean, Oracle is just one of those. I'm not exactly sure how they fit in to the whole picture. So when I can't see a real case, and it's not saying that it's a bad company because it's clearly not a bad company, but if I can't see how they fit into the whole picture, then I have a hard time owning it. Humana, I own a lot of. I'm a bottom fisher and bottom feeder. That's sort of, I look for names that really get beat up, and what I feel like is beat up too much for what they are and how much money they make and the business they are. Look at Humana. I mean, I think Humana still can go to $500. You know, a lot of people don't like the insurance sector, and for whatever. But
what was the
I just I bought that at let's see, what price did I buy Humana at? I bought Humana at 227.84 on 5/23 of 25. Took some heat on it for sure.
Yeah, as I say, I mean, big downtrend. You bought it down here.
Yeah.
It went, and then look. I was looking at that.
I mean, it's got a
Oscar
big
Health
right above it, all the way to $500. Yeah, this is a name that I just never have gotten into. It's not like I've traded it once, but I have UNH and Humana as my insurance names. And it's not insurance is not my favorite sector to own either. But when things get beat to crap, I like to buy them. It might actually be a good add back spot. So I was selling ALB a couple weeks ago. Might be a decent add back spot there.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, this was one of the ones I was looking at.
ALAB.
Yeah.
You know,
this is the one I was trying to remember the name on.
Yeah, this
like you talked about this one a couple times.
I've traded very, very well over time, but I think that this is a good spot. You know, you got those moving averages right there. Yeah, you're ducking below them, but there you go. Look at that, how it goes down below and then it comes back up to sit on it. You know, I like that look. So that's a name that I wouldn't mind owning more of here.
This NEE is one that I've owned for a long time. I've considered adding to this one. I like energy plays. Like energy, I like industrials.
I got
still like
lucky.
The AI basket, but
I got incredibly lucky with USOY. What is that? The Defiance Income one. So I was buying the crap out of that at like $4 or $5. And then the war started and it went to 10. And I was essentially making 100 shares a week on dividends from this thing and got my basis down under $2. And I sold all of it 2 weeks ago when I sort of felt like the oil was no longer reactive to negative headlines. And when you start seeing oil no longer reactive to negative war headlines, the run's over. So I moved on from all my oil plays when that happens.
We got a super chat here.
Microsoft is not a good looking name right now. I'm just someone that I prefer to buy when things look like crap. You know, Microsoft is not a pretty chart, but I've had a lot more success over time buying ugly charts than I have buying pretty ones.
There's a question here, Billy Kid. Bull, bear, diamond pattern setup. Are you? What time frame? What chart? Give me a little bit more context, and we'll get.
What is this?
That's what I'm asking him. Which one he's saying? A bull, bear, diamond pattern. I'm asking if he's talking about like 5-minute chart, intraday.
Job, did you buy USOY with me? I don't know, a couple months ago. I hope people did. I mean, that was a really, really nice one. We got real lucky on it, you know, buying a couple weeks right before all the war headlines and the bombs started flying. But man, did we kill it on that. Hopefully you got out, you know, a couple weeks ago. That was the time to do it. But yeah, that was a really, really. Yeah, the USOY is it's constructed to go to zero, and it will, and then they'll add more shares, and it will go, you know, peter around. But it's not a forever hold type thing, at least not for me. You know, I think that gold has a similar ETF, or silver has a similar ETF that could be types of things that you could hold for a lot longer. but I would never own a name like that. The options income names for very long. Yeah, breaking down here a little bit here.
You know what I have a decent position in, Dan?
What's that?
$9.24 cost basis on SPCQ.
What is that?
2x short SpaceX.
You know, someone I'm talking to, they were like, "Oh, you buying the SpaceX IPO?" And I said, "No, not a shot." Well, when would you ever buy it? I said, "Yeah, if it drops 80% off the IPO price." Like Rivian. What did Rivian IPO at? 200?
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
still bearish.
I bought it at 9.
That's yeah. What was this IPO price? The opening trading price was 106. It ran to 180.
Yeah. So I mean, it's another one. It's like, yeah, I'll buy it, but I'll buy it when it drops 80%. So I want to see that around $40, and I would buy that. $30. But it's a pretty
SpaceX, like if you get to like under a 1 trillion valuation, maybe I start buying it there. It's like 70 a share or something like that.
No. Come on. A trillion valuation?
For a trade more than a investment.
Okay, maybe, but it's not a $1 trillion company.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, and by the time it gets there, maybe it makes more sense.
I don't think that sector's ready to be essentially the biggest company in the world.
Yeah, well, they're making what, 18 billion in revenue.
Yeah.
That's why I started shorting it or buying the short.
I mean, I think shorting it's a great plan. I think it's going to go down to sub 50.
Because I was sitting there, I was going, okay, it hit basically it was close to 3 trillion valuation. It was bigger than Microsoft. There's no way this makes any sense.
Yeah, no, it's silly, and I've gotten into a lot of trouble in past lives shorting things because they didn't make sense, and so I don't tend to do it anymore.
Right.
But there are instruments where you can do it with less punishment. I'm not a. Maybe it's a quality long-term hold, and it probably is, Raven. For me, it's a quality long-term hold if it gets to $40. That's where to me that value is there.
I don't hate ES right here, but it's kind of this lunch hour.
Yeah, I mean, Lord of Wall Street. I mean, is SpaceX a good put play for the end of the year? I mean, we're in June, so playing 6 month out puts. I don't know. I have more fun ways to light my money on fire. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of long-term puts or medium-term puts. That's not a making money strategy. I find to be one that's worthwhile.
Bumble is exploring a sell
to Grinder.
I don't know, but this thing ripped a while ago.
Bumble grind. That's what they'll be called.
Hey, a little bumble and grind.
Yeah, a little bumble and grind. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Cameron, the 99.9% of people using a put for hedging are not doing it right, and they're not actually hedging shit. I'm the wrong person to answer that. That is not my wheelhouse, really. I think that SpaceX is going down. I think the premiums are going to be well priced.
Yeah, that's the caveat, right? And there's just so much, when you have that much hype around things, they can act really erratic. It kind of goes back to your first point there about, things don't always make sense.
Yeah, and the premiums are going to be well priced, so you're not going to. It's not like a no-brainer trade, right? Where you take a put, you're probably going to need to short the actual stock to really make money. Yeah, I mean, I like Microsoft. I don't buy Microsoft hand over fist. I'm buying it today. I bought it today. So apparently I'm a boomer. But I like stocks that are beat up. I like stocks that make a ton of money. Microsoft prints it and did the same thing with Apple when it was in the $100 range and it got beat up. Did the same thing with Google when it got to like 94 and it got beat up. I'll do it again with another name, but if it comes sort of my checklist is the first question I'm always asking myself is, does this company make things that people buy? Does it do something that has a future? Microsoft is very embedded in everything we do. Are you looking at a Windows machine? Probably, I would say 70% of people are. I don't know what the actual number. What's the actual number of people using Windows versus Mac? I would say it's probably 70% Windows.
I guessed 80-20 earlier, but I guess that because of the amount of enterprise and work systems that use like business systems.
There's no such thing as an enterprise Mac.
No, and I think a lot of people are like, well, I have a Mac and one of my friends have Macs and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah,
but
anybody that works in a business.
Yep.
I mean, like I've worked in a lot of different business sectors.
Yep.
But like every small business, we have a small business in my family. We have a Dell server. We have all Windows, all Microsoft. Every program, like for our industry, every software provider is Windows based only. There's no Mac option for any of them. Like the only way is to like remote in from a Mac if you wanted to, but it's graphic design, marketing, like some of that, sure. But you're like, go in any bank in the entire country and tell me what type of computers they have. Go in any school and tell me what kind of.
The reason I still use or own Cisco is, you ever go get on a call with a banker or fund manager, anyone that
take my first trim here at 690,
and it's because it's the only really sort of secure
80 points there. Chuck my stop at
Yeah, I mean, Florida Wall Street. I mean, that's uncertainty is opportunity, and you don't win them all. But I'll take the uncertainty on a company like Microsoft.
Yeah, like that's the way I think about it.
Maybe I'll lose it, right? Maybe Microsoft will go to 0. Cool. But
it's also why you run some type of balanced portfolio, right? Like,
yeah,
you bet on 10 good companies and one of them fails. Okay, big deal. The other 9 should have outdone that.
Yeah, Microsoft is incredibly ingrained in the corporate world. The Microsoft suite, I mean, a lot of businesses would shut their doors if they didn't have access to that tomorrow. Because their whole businesses are reliant
Plus,
on
you're talking about one of the most successful resource-driven companies in the world, in history, and you're betting against them. Just like when people were betting, and I used this example earlier, Dan, just like people were betting against Google because search was dead.
Yeah, oh yeah, search is dead. Everyone's going to use AI. What does Google do? They just essentially made another AI, and it's just as good.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think that the people that run Microsoft are intelligent. Do I like all of their products? No. I don't. But I think that they know how to make money. They know how to make products that are getting ingrained in the world. So, to buy. Yeah, programmers like anyone, like pro software developers and stuff, they all like Mac for sure. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, so there you go. That's exactly it. Well, Lord of Wall Street. Intrinsic value of Microsoft generally estimated between 402 and 479. So you're buying it at 350 and telling me it's a bad idea. I'm not saying you personally, but
yeah, just you generic, yeah.
Yeah, Google's another one. I mean, Google's my second longest term holding at this point. So I mean, yeah, I think that Google is a beast. I've owned Google since the early 2000s. All right, I'm gonna. I like this spot.
I know, I was looking at it pretty close. I was really looking at it on NQ right here.
I couldn't get filled more size.
I'm long 29,650. I will stop out. Take about a 60-point stop here. Maybe a little bit more. No, I won't. About 60. It might be a quick stop. Holy moly.
Oh my god, such a quick 270 points, but I'm only in one more.
Market's so wild how quick it moves now. I mean, you're just jumping 20, 30 points now. Let's see. My stop's at 75, so
I'm in the long right here.
35 is my stop. Taking a little heat, but that's all right.
I'm long 615.
I guess I'm retarded.
74.13 on yes.
I am retarded. extra retarded.
No regrets.
Need NQ to reclaim this like 630, 640 if you want to get long or for the long to look good. Don't necessarily want to add to my short this quickly. After just knifing 100 points in like a couple minutes.
All right, from 615, I will trim, let's see, probably right here, 670s. Yes, I'm going to try to take a 10-point trim here from 713 to 723, 724. There's my trim on ES. I'm sorry, on NQ. Come on, I hear those two sweet words. There it is.
All right. My
10 points. Yes, I'm out.
I'm going to take a scale here. 690.
Yeah, I'm out half of yes for 10 points. And I'm about to be out of NQ just over half if we get to 100 points. I got in at 615.
It's like
615 on NQ and 13 whatever 74.13 on ES is what
720s and 730s I'll add to my short.
715 I'm trimming, so that'll be a little handoff.
A little more than halfway out now at 700. I think we can go back up to 760 area.
I'm gonna go ahead and move my stop up into profit. 630-ish on NQ. And 717 on ES. There we go. Xbox is increasing prices. Sony headline. I don't know why Sony's getting a pop on that, but
Because then they'll increase them as well, I guess.
for the PlayStation, I guess.
Maybe we should buy more Microsoft. I am retarded.
But he is a retard. What was the high of that candle? Because if that didn't, oh,
709.
709, I was sitting at 715.
I think you'll be all right.
Come on. There it is. 100-point gain. Amount 3/5. Whatever. I have another trim sitting at 28 on ES. Right, yesterday's close.
Don't fill me here on these ads. 20, 25, and 30. Just a small ad. It's nothing big.
Console storage and memory prices increased by over. Why did I long at 600? So it's super volatile. So it came through the level, but wicked. I mean, my level was around 635, 638. It was overextended. And if you look like here, let me go to the 15-minute. I did have a level there, 591 as well, but I started buying into it under my level as it was extending. Kind of, I don't want to say predicting, but looking for it. But if you look at all the 15-minute consolidation this morning, all these candles in the 620, whatever, 620s area, I started buying it on the wick down, a little overextension. I also had SPY at a key level. So I just longed both. It was like I expected it to hold an area, but I also expected it because of the volatility and how fast it's moving to get overextended and then get into it. And if it just turns right back around here, I have a green trade either way. My stop's at 630 on InQ. And we're about to hit one of my profit stops on ES right here. Plus, I had Confluence, Dan, a great trader that I have traded with for quite a while, that I see him looking for longs. There's some Confluence for where I'm looking at in the same area. There you go. Is there any chance to go to the low of day or even previous day? There's always a chance. I don't know what percentage chance you want to put on that, but there's always a chance. All right, I stopped ES right there. I don't know, Dan, how would you even answer that? Is there a chance to go to low of day? Yeah, I mean, there's always a chance, right?
Sure. I'd say it's a low probability.
I mean, when you make a 3% down move to start the day, being range bound makes the most sense to me. And we're just trading right in the middle of yesterday. I mean, right in the middle of yesterday. ES is obviously much weaker, but we also like just perfectly went fib to fib.
I'll slip it another 50 points on ES and I'll get long.
From
73.60.
I have a pretty decent level right here on ES, actually. InQ was up 1% like 30 minutes ago. I may have to long ES again. I like this spot. But I don't like double dipping too often. What does going long mean? Going long means you're buying the market or you're placing a bet on the market to go up. Short means you're placing a bet on it to go down. So essentially, if you're long, you're buying the market. If you're short, you're selling it. So like if you go short, you're selling and you're going to buy back lower, hopefully. And if you're long, obviously you're buying the market and you're going to sell it back higher. Not a bad question. Yeah, I'm going to get back in ES. What does sweeping the lows and highs mean? I mean, a lot of times when you have a range, the market goes and tests the edges of that range as it's, finding its area, finding its range. It's going to go test. Okay, it bounced here this morning. Let's go test it again. And a lot of times you push through it, and if buyers step in, you sweep it, and you come right back in. Sweep is kind of like testing an area and getting a reaction to it. The way these 15-minute candles closed here this afternoon above the ones this morning, so right here versus this morning, looks pretty good actually. Do we statistically go up next month? Seasonally, yes. Typically, seasonality's been a little bit off overall. There's so many ways to look into seasonality. There's some mechanical features of it. June is typically a slower month. There's an old Wall Street adage says sell in May and go away, just because a lot of people take vacations in June. There's always a lull in the earnings season. So June is typically a slower month overall, and then July has historically been a strong month. The last 5 years of data, if you look at the statistics on it, the last 5 years, the July has been the second strongest month. I think November was actually the strongest. October, November, one of those two. June says everyone hates June. That's funny. Is Bitcoin down to my target yet? No. Pretty close though. I like June too. The trader in the chat and the month. It goes both. Speaking of June, my dad's got a birthday coming up. Dan, you got any automated stuff running today?
Yeah, it hasn't been a
wild
great
day.
day for that. But yeah, I have been running automated stuff all day. Hasn't been a lot of trades actually, so I took a couple of longs overnight that failed. They both stopped out. Let's see, oil took one trade overnight that stopped out. So that's the only things that have ran overnight. But yeah, overall the oil stuff's still trading very well, even though oil's been poor. But the strategies have still been doing great. So yeah, I've been I always have my automated stuff running alongside my manual trading. It's sort of its own portfolio that I don't touch or check or play with all that much. So I'll check it a couple times a day, but overall I just let it do its thing.
Microsoft's raising Xbox prices $100 for the 500 gigabyte and $150 for the terabyte on August 1st. Rumo, can I just ask you to clarify why you're expecting a sharp pullback to the upside? Because an hour ago, you shorted 660 and said a sharp pullback to the downside, and we went up 200 points. I'm almost scared for my long now.
This should fade into the end. There's still 3 hours.
A lot of time left.
Yeah, a lot of time for some fuckery.
A lot of time for it to go sideways.
I still haven't filled 720 and 730 to add to my short.
I'm going to trim at that 745, the halfback again.
I'm just tempted to add to it here.
Yes, I'm kind of tempted to sit back out, but if it turns the corner, I get a nice little pop back into the 30s and 40s.
DT puts.
And you just came out of lunch. Maybe.
Ooh, they're still pretty darn expensive. So I want to shoot for the fences.
I just don't feel like today's a shoot for the fences day. You had 2 huge moves. 3 huge, really, you had a huge move last night, huge move down this morning, and typical, golden retrace of that move. The Russell and the Dow are strong. SPY's gone nowhere. It's break even. Trading below yesterday. NQ's trading within most of yesterday to above, right?
Right, it's my first fill on the ads.
There we go. Come on. Pop it, pop it, pop it.
I have a 746 average now with the stop at 790.
All right, I just filled a scale there at 744 on NQ. How did I not get filled on ES at 28? Oh, it's 28 quarter. There's my fill on ES.
See if it just goes or fails up here. Does not look like it wants to fail.
There you go, trade with Seth. Another eval pass. Congratulations. Yep, 70% of market moves happen in aftermarket. Yes, they do overnight. Statistically factual.
Also grabbed some SPX 7320 0 DTs. I know it's still a ways. It's like 40 points out the money, but if it slips, it should come easy. I got like, what's my average? 256. 255.
I scaled another quarter of the position at 29,750. So my retarded butt is 75% out now.
Yeah. You big retard.
Revard.
What does that say? If you're quote retarded and you're making money in this market, what does it say for people that are losing money?
Revard.
How much should I put in? 40 cons?
I don't even know what the fuck a semiconductor is. I love that. You don't have to know. You really like look at like Jordan, I think is a really good example. Jordan's found a really like successful way to trade the markets in his own system, his own roles, his own approach. He doesn't care what the data says. He doesn't care what the market internals or anything. Like he doesn't care about any of those things. He literally simplifies it into like 3-4 major steps that he reads and follows, checks off a bunch of things, boom. And he has a positive win rate on it.
Oh, we gonna pop and take me out here on NQ?
I mean, it's still higher, low, higher, low. Yes, not the same, but NQ. I think NQ can go back to yesterday's highs pretty easy. Yesterday's point of control we're trying to get back over.
Yeah, I think she's
I'm not even watching anymore. I'm just
all right. I gotta
ride
stop
it
the
back up
NQ.
to 50 hopefully.
I'm about to get filled for 200 points here.
Where's retarded guy?
It is true. Jordan does eat oranges in the shower, so it does disqualify a little bit. Damn, the kids these days, man, I don't even know what the hell they're doing.
Do I want to put it on again? Only up 1,900 points on the day, at least realized. Yeah, we can try 10 more.
Well, you look at QQQ, this thing looks squeezy.
I feel like it just kind of stays rotational within today's current value. Okay.
800's a spot. 800's the halfback of this entire down move we've had since all-time highs for the entire month. We're trading at the exact halfback of this month. Midpoint.
All right, I got myself an 800 average.
Mateo. Can you imagine Jordan like just putting some kimchi like in the kitchen, like starting to cook it up, and he's like, "Let me go take a shower, have a good shower orange, and get out,
860.
sing a Jack Johnson song, and eat some oranges, or eat some kimchi with his chopsticks." What a guy!
Let's see if we can just trade it back down to 730 for now. Take a little bit of it off.
Well, they did not want to give me that 100-point trade, did they? Jerks. 200-point trade, sorry.
Come on. There's 730. Fuck, my order quantity was wrong.
Yeah.
I only took one off. Okay, let me take 3 more off. Okay. We'll leave 6 going.
The other day, I took a pretty decent sized trade for me, and I set my first trim, and I did 10 instead of 1. And then all of a sudden, I was short. Damn it! All right, yes, I'm gonna get profit stopped right here. And I'm gonna profit stop here on NQ. Good trades.
Give me back down to like 650.
I'm out of everything. Watch it hold again.
Where are those SPXs at now? Up 30%. Kind of looking for over 100% on them, but almost got up there.
The webinar we're doing tonight, Ahmet, is at 4:15, 15 minutes after the close. Hopefully you registered because it filled all the way up.
Barely speak human. I need my drink first, okay? It's a little too early in the morning. Come on, just fail these like 730s, 40s.
Rizzo, I'm short at 800. Pretty good size. I covered half.
Yeah, I'm short from up there too.
We got 20 MNQs left. I'm going to put a stop in at 755. God, they're ripping around, I'll tell you. Got to pay attention.
Come on, shoot down.
I don't know. You just got higher low structure on NASDAQ. I still like gold longs off of that 40-40.
GC. Oof.
Yeah, higher lows, lower highs.
I kind of want to swing long gold still. Man, what's GL? Maybe get some GLD. Dan, you like gold long? Off this 4K?
I haven't looked at gold in a while. Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yesterday I bought it right at the open and had a nice trade off of it, but I kind of like it for like a swing long. It's breaking this heavy downtrend it's had the last several days.
Yeah, I like it.
Dadgummit. This is gonna go higher. Everything's gonna go higher the rest of this day, isn't it? Dadgummit.
And Q's trying. I don't think it really. Why you think we've bottomed?
I mean, yesterday 50-day on the S&P, we ripped up with nobody really in the trade, came right back down to pick everyone else up, bounce off the same spots. I don't know, I mean, the Mag 7s is kind of a worry, but the overall market's still pretty strong. Micron just told you the AI trade's still on. Oh, gold long's gonna work out here though, I think. Go back to previous day's high. Yeah, Banana, what's going on, Banana? Because I'm gonna have to time you out if you keep doing this.
I think he's seen a couple of the monthly statements I've posted.
Yeah, wow. And the funny thing, normally I could be like, okay, I see what you're upset about. I have no idea what you're even upset about. I'm so confused. How long is the webinar? I think it's going to be around 2 hours. Riz has never asked anyone to follow anybody into his trades. You can always tell, like on big red days or big swings, or when people, wild days in the market, people always get a little bit testy. Like if we go look at the timeline, I bet there's probably a lot of Furus fighting each other today.
It's actually a sign of immaturity as a trader, to be honest. You have to be calm when the market's crazy. You have to take your losses and move on. And then the same token, you have to take your wins and move on. Because it's you're always
Go get a house. You can visit it in Hawaii if you like. I don't. I'm staying right now.
Yeah, is this your wife again? No crying in the casino. What? I don't know what's going on, Ruben. I'm with you. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm so confused.
I think Amazon is incredible. So I was not, and I'm not talking about the stock, the chart, anything. So we recently, ClearEdge as a company, built our own VPS server and made it so that you can log into the VPS directly from the ClearEdge dashboard. So that one of the big critiques, and Ryan will tell you, is that it was not an easily accessible software remotely. And this is actually a long-winded way of responding to your Amazon question. And so we decided to build our own VPS service. And in the process of researching that, we decided to actually go with a Amazon hosted cloud service. And instead of buying server banks, maintaining server banks, etc. And holy crap, the Amazon Web Services dashboard portal, the products that are available for developers to build, for companies to build, like, is just absolutely mind-boggling. And we were able to build our entire servers on AWS, give people the ability to use AWS machines, update AWS machines, update them on the fly, access them on the fly from us for support. Like, some stuff you just can't do with other companies. There's not another company that has that ease of access. We're just using sort of small machines, not on an enterprise level, enterprise servers, but we're actually building something that's going to be on a larger machine, and slice it up into pieces of pie for individual users to use. And so this is a long-winded way of saying that Amazon Web Services offers a product and service that is so much better and so much easier and so much cheaper. Just, they're absolutely incredible. And it made me incredibly bullish on the offerings. Just seeing, and it's not something that I had ever seen firsthand before starting and owning this business. And so, irregardless, which is not a word, and I know that, but of the stock price, the chart, I'm incredibly bullish on what Amazon has built. And AWS is something that others just have not built. And I could not be more bullish on the overall cloud infrastructure that they have put out there for enterprise solutions, retail solutions, individuals. Like, when I'm running a Linux machine that is just so incredibly fast, so easy to use. I hit start, it's open in a second. It's reliable, and the same machine would cost triple the price if I were doing it from a server bank. So unbelievable infrastructure. Never mind their sort of legacy business that continues to be incredibly strong, but their AWS business is unlike anything else on the market. So I will be an investor in Amazon for the long term.
Guys, I got stopped at 755. Somebody asked.
I am still long, guys, from 650. I'm only at 25% size now. I'm looking for like 800 to 820, and then I'll call it a day. But if we get back down to, like, I'll stop out on this at 29,990 or so. 29,790, excuse me. Yeah, and I mean, Amazon just, we are like, the pricing on something, like, everything is automated and everything is incredibly easy to use for someone who's not incredibly computer literate. I own a software company, but I'm not incredibly computer literate. For someone like me who's a layman in that world, to be able to go in there and utilize it, and utilize the billing structure, understand what I'm getting, understand what I'm buying, understand, the pricing structure and how to easily pay them and adjust, and they auto adjust for a yearly subscription. They have sort of savings plan. I mean, just unbelievable product. And the best part is I wasn't paying any attention to the drama. I was actually working on some AWS stuff. So I have no idea. I'm reading the chat. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. This guy just...
Yeah, and
he's in here like every day. Like, I think he's having a bad day or something.
1 HP. So it is gross how fast the Linux machine is, but What's especially gross is like we are about to launch our Linux servers, and the bottom tier Linux server is going to be $59 cost. Okay, to run our software on a Linux server, $59 is what it's going to cost. It's the same server that we offer for Windows, but it's $99 for Windows. We don't make crazy margins on these things, you know, but that's incredible. You're getting essentially the same server that you would pay $99 for. The server that we charge just under $70 for on Windows is half the speed of the one that's $59 on Linux. Literally half.
Sounds like a win-win to me.
Yeah, so I mean, you can go. People are just scared to go to Linux for the most part. I'm trying to change that perception. I had that perception when I first started as someone who's used to Windows. But just if you're running our software on it and it's the only thing you're doing, I mean, why would you not run Linux? You click on and the software opens and it's just a screen. You just turn it on like anywhere else. It's still our software that you were using on a Windows machine. It's just on a different operating system. You don't need all the Windows functions to run our software. Is Rooster the one that told me I was rewarded?
Rooster's he's just a troll. But
Well,
he's like he's kind of like
I'm
sometimes
still-
a likable troll. You almost need a Rooster in the chat. We have a Rooster and we have a Boris.
I'm still rewarded, but I'm now rewarded with $4,000 more than I was rewarded earlier.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know, the sooner people stop worrying about the "I told you so" or "you were wrong" type of stuff and just worry about trying to win more than you lose, be a lot better life as a trader. AMD thoughts? I haven't looked at AMD. AMD's fine. I don't know how you really buy like new positions up here, but this is like kind of like, I think similar to Nara. Like I don't like to buy stuff that's been ripping. I liked AMD back here in the 200s. I missed this completely. I remember looking at it in 200 day. I should have bought some.
First, you should trade a cash account, not sim accounts. But hey, you do you.
I don't know. I'm having a great day. Either you, I feel like people on both sides of the trade have had great days today. If gold goes back to high of day, I'll have an even better day.
I think NQ's going to take me out at break even here on the rest of this position.
This is a big psychological thing that happens on the on like prop firms. Like after you take a payout, for some reason, it's almost always a bad trade, and it's like the worst time to have a bad trade because your drawdown's the smallest. But it's like a mental thing. Like I remember, like there's a point where you get to where you're like you trade evals just fine, but then you freak out when it's funded because you know it's real money. You have to get over that. I don't know if there's a secret to getting over it. It's probably different for every individual, but that just tells me the emotions are still winning a battle within you, and you have to get past that. You have to be objective. The other thing I would say that really helps is if you build up big buffers and cushions in a funded account before you take your payout. I know you want to take the payout, but if you build up, like, get a 100K account or 150K account, build up a balance 7, 8, 9, 10, and just take payouts back to 5. Keep a large whatever buffer cushion below you that would take multiple days to blow. I mostly trade 150K. I have a mix of 100K and 150K accounts. And then my personal account, I'm not going to tell you the size in there. This is a hard thing, Finster. I actually, like, this is a hard thing to do for a lot of people, because like you're literally programmed to try harder, work harder, put more effort in. And if things aren't going, like, you're not seeing things well, or you're not getting good reads, whatever it is, you're just not in sync. Taking time off. I mean, look, Rizzo he's been telling me for 3 years he was going to take off on the roll gap week, on triple witching roll gap. I think he finally did it for the first time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that from now on.
Every quarter.
Yeah, 4 times a year. Had some fun too.
Had some fun.
Partied way too much.
Didn't stress yourself out.
All right, I just stopped out my last part of my position, and that'll be it for me for the day. Gentlemen, you have a wonderful rest of your day. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks for coming by, Dan. And shout out to ClearEdge, automated trading. Nice to always have that on the side.
Yeah.
But Jordan's on vacation this week, so.
I'm on vacation next week, actually.
Oh, yeah? You got anything fun planned that you're willing to share?
Yeah, we're gonna go. Well, just stuff around. I mean, to be honest, work's been so incredibly busy, and in a good way. You know, we've been growing nearly 50% month over month, but yeah, really just want to relax, and so we're gonna do a couple of day trips. Take my daughter to the aquarium, the zoo, stuff.
Nice.
Stuff that we haven't had a whole lot of chance working 7 days a week. 14 to 18-hour days every day. Need a little rest. So
I hear you on that one. Well, enjoy. Hope to have you back on soon.
It'll be nice. So I'll be trading a little bit, but not a whole lot. Try and keep myself away from the screens.
It's hard to ever get fully away, but sometimes it's healthy.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, we're looking at now 11 months of 7 days a week working. So Long Island, no, Trunks in Rhode Island, not Long Island.
My days off are just catch up days on other stuff.
Yeah. Absolutely. But it's a good thing. Being busy is good, but being too busy is exhausting. All right, guys. You have a wonderful rest of your day.
All right, same to you. Appreciate you coming by.
Actually, Izzy, we may be hiring customer service support. Please send me an email at dan@clearedge.trading if you are interested. We absolutely are going to be looking for support and customer service, onboarding, social media content. You know, we need someone to edit social media content. So, you know, all of these things are things that we absolutely need. So, yeah, no dick pics. You know, I will have no problem posting them and shaming you on Twitter. So, yeah. So Dan@clearedge.trading. So happy to take a look and talk with you one-on-one. So it's definitely social media content. If you have Instagram, TikTok, if you have you know, a following, you anywhere from 500 to 1,000 people, if you know, we will pay for content. So awesome.
There you go. How about that?
Extra
LinkedIn
good.
trading spaces here.
Yeah. LinkedIn. Yeah.
We do it all.
Yeah. So, but customer service, certainly that's something we need. If you're familiar with Intercom, which is now a company called Fin, even better, because that's a, you know, that's a service that is not a whole lot of people have a ton of experience with AI help desk stuff. Yeah. Cool. Send me an email. Thanks.
Appreciate you, Dan. Have a great time off. We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, now what are we doing? Chat? Just back to chopping? Got 2 hours until the World Cup starts. Oh.
I'd like to see new lows.
It wouldn't be the craziest thing that's ever happened. You're getting real close to turning this into a full-on bear flag. Robinhood had a big data breach. Millions of customer data. Headline on the wires. Sure. Who's playing today? Let's take a look. Curacao, Ivory Coast, Ecuador, Germany, Japan, Sweden. That'll be a good game. Tunisia, Netherlands, Paraguay, Australia. Turkey needs to change their name back because ever since they became Turkey, they've been getting wrecked. What does that Germany group look like? Curacao wins, they have a chance. That is crazy to even think about. If they tie, it's nothing. Ecuador needs to at least tie or not lose by a ton. That could be rough for Ecuador because they got to play Germany. Ooh. Germany looks like a machine too. Ticker Tap, are you German? Rizzo, may I ask how much drawdown you hold through on the average on NQ?
On NQ?
Probably depends on the situation.
Yeah, I try to keep it 30 points. Looking for a larger trade, probably like 50 to 100.
Yeah, and you're scaling in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I trade like Rooster. I know you're more of like a scalp trader. I'm more of a position type of trader. So I work into positions, and I'm not afraid like zones. I'm not worried about like if I'm shooting for, if I have a decent zone, but it's a wide zone, if it's a 40-point wide zone, like I'm willing to put, 50, 70-point drawdown on a stop to get, like yesterday I had a 300-point trade, a 200-point trade, another 200-point trade, like a 60-point ES trade, 50 or 60-point gold trade. But I'm not going to catch those if I'm running, 10-point stops. If you're looking for 10-point stops, you need to go trade with Minx. Come on, gold, get a pop. Yeah, sizing's everything too on the drawdown. Like if you're for your account size, I mean, obviously your account size is very important, but your account size is, you have to be relative in your positioning and how much drawdown it's going to be compared to your account size. When you have 800-point ranges in a day, 100-point drawdown is not that much. 10-point stops can work if you're a scalper, a momentum trade, breakout trader, or if you're trading on very small time frames. I mean, the thing is, almost anything can work in certain scenarios. Winter gold earnings. I think I'm getting some gold trims actually. Not quite. Get through 50 and pop up here. I'll get some gold trims.
This thing is just not breaking down. Yes, just holding today's value area low, and NQ can't get above today's value area high. Just opposite ends of the range.
Wall Street Journal's reporting that Iran is attacking a cargo ship.
We're gonna pop on that news.
I know that doesn't make any sense. It's the headline from this morning. It's the same headline, but
No.
Iran attacks cargo ship in Strait of Hormuz. U.S. officials say. A threat actor is advertising what is claimed to be a database containing 14.5 million Robinhood user records. I didn't finish my World Cup. Oh yeah, tomorrow's World Cup looks crazy good. Norway, France will be interesting. Even Senegal or Iraq could be interesting. I don't know. Senegal is actually fun to watch. Saudi Arabia, Cape Verde. I mean, these are like decent matchups. Uruguay, Spain. Poor Uruguay. Spain are going to try to come out and prove a point against them. Egypt, Iran, but the Norway, France, and Uruguay, Spain. I'll be watching those two for sure. I mean, I'll be watching, but Colombia, Portugal is the big one. Saturday. I think that game is in Miami. I really like today's game. Japan, Sweden, I think is going to be a fantastic game. And then, of course, we'll watch the U.S. tonight. Well, I think we're going to go higher.
There goes my stop. Flat in Qs.
I mean, here we go. Once again. Get through this spot. And what happens?
Shit, my piano hasn't freaking changed today. Just back and forth. I expect market to get pumped into July 4th.
I don't hate that thought. I don't know how. I can't figure out how they're going to pull it off. But
I don't know.
Now, July 4th, like around that holiday itself, like you just go long. Always.
I didn't even think about it.
Whenever short America. It's probably when the run up into earnings season starts. You get through the end of the month, which is end of the quarter. What is this bid sitting right here under the market? Oh, 100 lot guy trying to get filled. Yeah, there was big volume on SPY that stepped in there. And like, look, it's SPY. So I have this level drawn right there, 731.50. And if you go to the SPY daily chart, there's like a little volume shelf right in that area. It's like the bottom of this consolidation, this volume node. There's multiple like daily lows right there around that same area.
Don't tell me I got stopped out
50
at
day.
800.
AI news.
Kidding me? At least I still have these SPXs, but
Wall Street Journal just put out a piece on AI debt. And there goes my gold trade.
God, if I had my stop at freaking at the actual break even at 808, I would have stayed in it, but I'd just put it at freaking 800.
It's funny because the halfback of the entire range we've been in for a month is 806.
ES does not want to give up this level, though. Only position I'm in is just SPX puts, just going up and down like 40-50%, plus minus.
Iran has attacked a Singapore flagged ship, is also being reported now. Lord of Wall Street hit that at, okay, 800 short. Nice. Nice. Like, I don't know if you can say RIP to the 100. If you're able to put 100 lots on, you're not worried about 100 points of drawdown. And you're most likely hedging something else.
Whoever took the opposite side of that trade's happy. These SPX cons really couldn't trade 6. I mean, freaking sell order at 6. Would they trade to 5.8?
There's a bunch of headlines coming across right now. It's like all kinds of different stuff. Delta Airlines has a big fire at somewhere. Fed Goolsby's making comments. Wall Street Journal just put out like 15 different pieces. Wall Street Journal was like, okay, this day's getting a little slow. Let's put out 4 headlines. Come on. Do something. Do something crazy.
Do I want to try? No. I want to get back in, but maybe I wait or just not touch it. Oh my gosh, these SPXs are back down to my freaking entry.
We're just pinned to the 50-day on SPX. I'll be right back.
I am going to get involved again. I need it to pop to 840, and then I'll watch it there. I'm not going to limit sell. If it blasts through, though, I don't mind being a seller up at 920, 930. I cut my SPX position at 2. Took like a 25% loss on them. It's just gonna, premiums are gonna crater here if they just trade sideways.
Which is probably the most likely outcome, right?
Yep.
That's why I went and grabbed a snack. And I still like gold long.
Yeah, maybe a trade to 920, 930 end of day. Hate the idea of shorting it up there. just still have a feeling this sells into end of the day, but I'm just not positioned anymore in anything.
I mean, look around, there's a lot of things that don't look great. It's holding interesting spots, but it's not, I don't know. IWM is still weaker, even though it's up more. I guess it's not up more, but your SPYs just break even. And you're trading right on the 50-day. I don't know. Just keeps going sideways, really. Sideways to floating higher on NASDAQ. Sideways to floating lower on SPY and IWM.
Hello. Hi, from where, hon? Okay, what can I do for you?
Hot mic, Frank.
Hold on a second.
Oh, did gold rip? Come on, gold. New high of day. Google's about to make a new high of day. Are any of the mags moving? Nvidia's doing nothing. Apple's rebounding. Google's going for high of day. Microsoft hit 350 and is getting a big bounce. Amazon's pushing up a little. I don't know what you call this on Meta, but it's bouncing. All right, well, I'm going to long in queue a little bit here. Well, that was good timing. That was good timing.
Yeah. The news or something? That's a news scandal.
Hell yeah. To finally get some gold trims. Google made a new high of day.
Order filled.
Just based on what it's been doing, you almost think it's just a short again. Or does it finally like move? No, Goolsby was making a lot of commentary there. I didn't see anything crazy. 900's the only spot on Bookmap really above us. 880 maybe a little bit. Those are probably just Rizzo's orders. And here it probably gets crushed right back down. And there's my... Oh, almost.
Order filled. Order filled.
This 10-minute chart today looks disgusting.
See if we can hold the VWAP and 21 and 9 on the 5 here. In that order.
It's funny, I like took a little light long and immediately got my trim. Jesus.
Damn, I step away just go get some sun, and what'd you guys do?
I don't know. I was like, I think I'm just gonna try to take a little scalp long here, and it like popped, and then it got rejected at the same spot. But yeah, now watch it do a. I mean, this is same highs on NQ right here again. 850 golden retrace. So it's got to get through. SPX, do they just take it back to 7,400? No, we're up 1% on the day. Tomorrow options expiries are further fall because of expiry. I don't know that. I mean, there's not like a. I don't like track it super closely or anything, but I don't think there's like a ton of positioning for tomorrow's expiration. Last week you had it, and then I think Tuesday, the last day of the month, you have a decent amount. Yeah, I don't think options expiry tomorrow is a catalyst for anything. I mean, we could go up, we could go down either way based on other things, but I don't think that that's a big piece of it. There we go. Come on, rip it. Oh, gold's almost there. Yes, go, gold, go. Go, gold, go.
Come on, take it up to 910, 920, 930.
Yeah, I've got trims at 904, 9. Where'd I put them? Can't even see them.
Short up there.
919, 940. My zone's like 940 to 904. 909 was what yesterday's high.
Shit, it might trade like 980.
It might trade like 30K.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
980 is close enough to 30.
I think that was kind of my point there. we have like a 900 point range today. You don't think we could go 20 points beyond something? Oh, I like that one. Oh, Mateo, yeah. If you get stopped out on this, definitely throw a banana tantrum. That was still so weird. I don't get it. Like, what happened?
Something probably came off the lows.
No, I was talking about like
Microsoft.
Banana going after you.
Oh.
I was like, well, what happened? At first, I thought he was being sarcastic, like just joking around, and then he kept going, and then I was like, well, he's actually like mad about something, but I couldn't figure out what he was mad about. It was so weird.
I don't know.
Your down trim broken on SPY, by the way.
Maybe I hooked up with this girl in DC on accident. Who knows?
Yeah, but is Banana from DC?
I don't know.
Oh god, bro, can you imagine how small a world that would be? IGV popping. Is it just software?
I could go lighter on this and risk a little more, or go a little heavier. Keep my stop at 970. What do we do? I'll leave the current trade as it is. Start my fills at 910 up to 930. If I get stopped out, we'll watch ES up against 70.
There is the new high of day on gold. Big trim on gold there. Finally. You're getting a little extended here again. Semis are not pushing with this rally. And watch you come crashing right back down. You really couldn't trade 900? What a scam. So there are a bunch of highs at that 85, 86 area. Crude new highs. Look at that. Gold hit that 4060 and just smack. But I filled right there. Yeah, not exactly yesterday's high, but pretty close. All right, stopped out of NQ on the runners. And it'll probably bounce right off of VWAP.
I can trade 910.
I'm getting pretty close to done for the day territory. That looks... So that was a weird pump. It's just like staircasing. If this breaks this trend line, well, if this breaks
I
this
don't
trend
even
line, I
care if
will.
it does. I'm not in it. I didn't get filled.
Yeah, don't do it now.
I'm not touching it here.
Break this trend line, it will probably dump pretty hard.
No shot. This just tanks, right?
If it could hold right here at halfback. If it doesn't, I do think it starts to fall apart pretty badly. I may have to join you.
I kind of hope it just holds, and if it goes, I'd rather have it just prove me wrong. Up at 900.
Your internals on the NASDAQ are falling off a cliff. In your ADD, it's just been fading all day. But if it holds right there, maybe. Yeah, look at that. Look at the trend line. Middle of the IV, trend line, and all these reasons. What in the hell?
I think crude might have had a temporary bottom here for a bit. Right
Gold,
down
I just stopped out in profit.
70-68 area.
Where do you think crude goes back to?
76, 78.
74, 76?
Yeah.
You're just long this again. No, we're getting late in the day where I feel like it gets really messy. I don't want to long into 800s. Yes, looks better. Over 40. Over 40 back to 70. There you go. There's a little trim spot. Right off that halfback in the trend line. Jeez, this is crazy. Iran, 2 U.S. officials said something about the Iran cargo. What was that headline? Okay, my Vol D and Vol DQ have not worked, and Vol D is actually working today, but Vol DQ is not. I just went in and did UVol minus DVol, just created my own. Look at the internals falling off a cliff though. This 5-minute ES chart is funny looking.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Good Lord. You're starting to play with borrowed time here a little bit. All right, this is where it looks like it may start crushing. Yep, it's just got a short probably. Break their wedge and I'll go short. Oh, they're holding it. SPY is a back test of the downtrend.
The field.
I don't know. It didn't break the trend. It's like sitting on it.
Order filled.
So you could try it here, but I just don't like the way that wicked right back up.
Order filled.
Google's making a new high day.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I'm trying it with you, Frank.
Yeah.
Come on. Nope. Higher.
Nope. Stopped. It's going higher. Should have stuck with the original. Go to 900 now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait to short it
It wicked through it and came back.
until it just goes higher.
Yeah, I should have waited.
Just give me like 9:10, 9:30, the beginning of power hour.
I was afraid they were going to do that too. It bounced right off of it probably that second time. Basically, yeah. ES still stuck under. And we still didn't clear the 800. I can't flip long here. They're just going to chop me up.
Come on.
They just want to close it right here in the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world and kind of make the most sense right here. Exact half back of the entire range.
If we close here and then we get a move tomorrow morning, you fade it again, whether it's a long or a short. You fade the big candle back to the middle, and it's the end of the month. How's that sound for the end of the week?
Tomorrow, or like, look, we probably push up. We push up here into the close and overnight chop. We dip all the way back down here into this tomorrow, and then it gets. Well, I don't know. It's not the tomorrow's not the end of the Tuesday. Would be the end of the quarter.
Yeah, tomorrow's the end of the week, though. We fade. You know, tomorrow's the big. You fade the first candle, whatever it is. You just don't know how big that candle's going to be. That was some candle this morning. Holy shit!
That was insane.
That's the reason you don't try to catch a knife. And I know that I tried to catch it near the bottom and got stopped out on my first trade, but it was small. But it still was like $700 or $800. And then I hit the bomber, a couple bombers, which is good.
Yeah.
Those first trades are always hard in the morning.
I don't love the look of this.
Why would it hold here?
It looks like it wants to break this trend and roll.
I know, and then it holds. Like I added to it. I covered everything right here. I just covered it all. Oh, of course. Drops 10 points right after I cover. Now this is it, maybe. I don't want to long it, I'll tell you that. This is chop chop. I'm glad I covered. Fuck it.
Good way to give your day back right here.
Exactly. You could give your whole day back playing games. I just cut my size substantially. I'm going to move to a different account too.
Yeah, it hasn't broken any structure to roll over, really. It's kind of breaking the trend, but
Iran's Persian Gulf Strait Authority vessels outside PGSA set routes will not be guaranteed safe passage. You know what I would do, right? I'd have about 20 fucking drones behind those ships that are in those passages, and we just take out anybody that was near there. That's what you have to do. Put a bunch of drones in the air, no people. They get shot down, they get shut down, and just freaking stop the bullshit. You can't fucking hold the world hostage. You know what's going to happen? They're going to build around them.
it's it's already what they're working on in Saudi Arabia and other places.
Around. Take 10 years, and they won't be a factor anymore. And this is their opportunity to become part of the world again, and they just can't fucking help themselves.
God, they want me to try to short this thing, and I'm not.
Habibi said you shall not pass. Use cold wolf. Shit.
Here it goes. Can they break?
I feel like it's about to just, I'm going to wait though. If it really starts rolling, I'll short it at like 680, 720. I'll short it below the last low. I don't care. The moves are so big. Where's Rizzo? The 15 Here it is, right here. Ooh. It's too steep anyway. It's a bullshit line.
680 is going to be a big spot. Yeah, come on. Just roll it over. If you're going to do something, do something. Make it fun for people.
Anyone that says that Amazon's Axwell, I don't see it. I don't see it. I cannot see it. I made that one trade yesterday. I feel like I was lucky looking at the chart now. It was 2-day trade. Like, are you kidding me? It looks awful. Apple looks awful. Meta looks... Daily looks kind of awful.
Come on, rug this thing. Rug it. Do something. Get away from this damn uptrend grind.
Rizzo, that 980, that 990, 993 trade at 990s, we should have had starters. We'd been fine. Never look back.
There we go.
You don't get two shots at it.
They just didn't want to give it to us. It was kind of lame.
Order fill. Order fill. Order fill.
They're going to try to bounce it right here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just give it up.
Order fill. Order fill.
Yep.
Come on, drop it.
Get
Drop
through
it.
680. 680 is the key. 680, then you see 640. Lose that, and we could really get nasty.
Drop it. Come on, drop that son of a bitch.
SPX has got 6 points of room at least.
Let's stop ordering. 5-5.
Come on, come on. Drop, drop, drop,
Rug
drop,
it.
drop, drop. It's 680, 680.
I took profit. I took profit. You heard that right.
Yeah.
686, 686, and 690.
This isn't a real bit. This isn't a real bounce.
No, it's a bullshit bounce.
Just broke the trend.
Comes back to 740.
Oh, right there. You probably hammer it right back
Shit
there.
out of it.
Watch, here it goes. 680s. Point of control. Really, it's 683. There it is.
Yeah.
Flush. Flush. Now throw it up. Now throw it up. That was a spot to get in right there. Throw it up. Unless you're in from higher. Trim there and hope it breaks.
Just crush it. All the IB low.
If it holds that point of control, then you just get the hell out.
Yeah. All right. I'm walking away. That was a decent trade, but small. I'm playing like, you know, small. 4s and 5s, 6s.
Yeah, look at that right there. 681. That breaks, you're probably going much lower. If it holds point of control, all those equal lows, all this morning's highs, then it's just rotate. But look, even I'm not trying to long this thing right here. But I caught the short. And we'll stop out if it goes back over like 720. Because it very well could. Throw some D's on it, just bought a Cadillac. Rooster said, throw some cheese on it, just bought a Big Mac. If they're going to stop me out here, probably. Oh, still alive. I just don't know if it's going to break his big ass point of control for the day. Rizzo.
I kind of like it here, honestly, for a long.
I thought about it too, just looking across.
Just put on some small NDX lottos. No, went pretty far. I went 600, 29,600.
VWAP on QQQ.
Just bought 2 for shits and giggles.
Let's see, what game are we watching today? Oh yeah, Ecuador, Germany. Well, yes, I'm going to watch all of them, but I can only listen to sound on one of them. I think this reverses right here. I'm kind of with you, Rizzo. But I'm not willing to take it. That trend broke, and I'm more scared that it does fall. But I got some runners just in case it does. Yep. I don't know, if I was trying to play this balance, I wouldn't be too excited about how it's acting, but oh, gold didn't try to go again. Damn it. Probably just do sell stops under 670. Damn it. Do something. Big ass point of control doesn't want to fight it. There it goes. Break it. Break it. Fuck, SPX is right on the level. All right, I'm out. Fuck that. I'm not going long, but I'm out. Too good of a day to fight this thing. It'll probably drop 200 points for you guys now.
Oh, Sandy's way. Oh, they're dumping.
All right, it's gonna bounce right there probably. It's probably gonna close right here. Unless they rip it off of that right back to the midpoint.
I feel like it closes 250 points higher.
You think it bounces off right there?
I don't know. Fuck. It's salty I didn't get filled on the short. Just needed to trade like 20, 30 points higher.
Let's watch them close SPX 6 points higher. There's no size playing this right now at all.
Yeah, but the bids have drawn. There's no bid. There's no solid bid anymore.
Well, yeah, you broke the dadgummit. I should just state it. If it breaks this, 530 is your next spot on NQ.
Hey Rizzo, do you still have those puts?
Nope, I don't have them. I sold them for like 20% loss.
Are they up or are they just back to like entry?
Actually, I have no idea. I would have to let's see. What was it? The 20 strike? The 20 or the 40 strike? If it's the 20, no. Theta would have gone to it. Yeah, no. They're down like 60% here if I held them.
Yeah, who in the world's going to catch this thing unless it does magically holds right here? And there's your 100 lot that just showed up and decided, well, we'll try to hold it.
Trying another strike on NDXs. I'm trying the 500s. It was a little heavier this time. I'm in 4. Freaking 600s. Those two might be cooked. Use this a little pop here.
Oh no! Tell me not to play this bounce back to midpoint. Boy, it just feels like it's gonna crush, and I just don't believe it. I don't believe you. If it goes any lower than where it's currently at, it does.
Yeah, I'm trying it with NQs too. Keep it a 6 lot.
Well,
Just getting bored after lunchtime here.
yeah, I'm gonna try it too. I'm gonna try bounce right here. It's tight risk reward.
It's down to 590.
It's had those bounces all day, and maybe it doesn't get one here.
I just don't. Yeah, I don't know.
That's why
if
you
it
don't want to
does.
short it, because you know that as soon as you short it here, it could bounce again. But we're well below.
This is remain downside target on the little bear flag for first target. On the level.
I'm looking at the SPX 340 puts.
Green. Pentagon is saying they're allowing critical mineral plants on army bases. Come on, give me a pop here, Rizzo.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like 50 points at least. I don't love it, but 50. I'll risk 50 to make 50. Let's see.
It's a good time for me to go break even. As soon as I say that, it starts to come back down too close. Yep, I'm break even stop here. Don't care if it wicks me out. Can decide if I want to buy gold, like GLD calls, or one of these ETFs or something, but I want to be long gold. So we'll trim at 700, 50 points. If we can get there. What are some good well.
What's good?
Well.
How's it going, man?
I was just like, probably gonna. I'm in along here. I was like, probably just gonna shut it down.
Oh man, dude.
And now you
Boring
show up. Now
action.
I gotta do something.
All right, let's get into some shit. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Terrible end of day volume here.
It is pretty bad.
All right, let's see if we can find something. Are you in the long already?
Yeah, we longed NQ a little bit, but I don't love it.
All right.
I'm afraid they're gonna pin SPX right here at 350.
That's what it feels like.
But I will say the thing I'm looking at is if they want to close it above the 50-day moving average, 356. Just close it just right above that. So
If it, and I don't know if it will, it doesn't look like it so far, but if they close above 73.62, I would have swung calls, but there's just no telling in this shit. It's been pretty low volume all week. The morning was good. Morning was fucking a little crazy,
God,
I'm not gonna lie.
they steamrolled me a couple times and we fought back.
Dude,
That was
it's been crazy.
wicked. How gnarly was that drop?
Insane. Let's see.
I gotta get. Trying to buy some gold.
Well, that's a good idea.
I've been trading it, but I want to like swing along.
That's like, I actually like that a lot. Let's see. All right, I gotta wait. There's nothing going on.
Come on, give me a bit of a bid here.
I don't know, dog. I think they're about to come stop me out.
How do you share the space?
You go to Wolf Trading, it's on there, or you could tweet out the link to the YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Here, I can send it to you in the private chat, the YouTube.
Yeah, send it to me. I'll do it. Oh, I see this. Never mind. Got it.
I just put it down there. Oh, are we still alive, Rizzo? All right, I just trimmed a little and put my stop at 636, right at that last candle. Google's making a new high today, though.
Everybody's been talking about Micron all day.
I hadn't even like looked at it. Like, okay, big gap up after earnings. People are taking profit. Then what?
I shorted that shit this morning, but first I was gonna take it long, and then I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna short it. Shorted it, and holy hell, those contracts moved just insanely. I wish I had taken more. Okay. What's up, dope Paco? Alright, let's see if we can catch some shit here, dude. I really liked it long too, and now this tape looks like shit. Really slow.
Wow, they couldn't. Did they hit 700? How did they? Oh my god.
Jeez, I was waiting at freaking 705s for a trim.
Oh, I got you beat. I was waiting at 700. No, it's just good god. Some of you been betting on World Cup?
Oh yeah. It's been a time. The game
And there's
yesterday
my
was
stop.
cool, the Mexico game.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna watch USA tonight. I'm pretty excited about that, but I don't think they're gonna use any of their starters. They'd be stupid too.
Now you need to play other players to get a if you need another player to play, like step in at some point for an injury or whatever, you need to get some of these other guys some playing time so that they're, more ready to go.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
It's really, I mean, it's been like a really, really crazy World Cup for these underdog teams like South Africa yesterday. I was surprised. I really thought that they would they would lose yesterday, Korea.
That was actually pretty crazy.
It was an insane game.
I'm gonna buy some GDXU. That's what I'm gonna buy. Gold, I think I want to take some. Gosh, if it gets back over 370, I think this thing flies.
All right, I got the
380 calls.
73.45 puts loaded. All right, 73.45 puts are loaded on SPX, and I'll look for an entry here in a second. We're really slow. See what happens in the next 7 minutes. Boring, boring, boring.
Jesse Cartwright says a $500 dump on SPX. That's we're gonna dump straight below the 200-day and below all that consolidation. Jesus Christ!
I would love that, but I don't really see that happening personally.
Yeah. Just gonna 7% just drop off. Yeah, let's do that in the next 20 minutes. 7%, just limit down.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah. The freaking Nasdaq's green on the day is what's cracking me up. Like,
crazy as hell. All right, I'm gonna go with the 73.50 puts instead. Looks like it might burn out with this data. All right, we're gonna need some sort of something happening here, though. It's too slow. For me, I just risk profits on the day. FYI for anybody who's trading this, or if you're trying to tail any of these. I risk 25% of morning profit. So whatever that amount is, whatever your risk is, be very careful. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put in an order at 540 for the 73.50 puts.
Rugged.
Let's see what we get.
The only reason I wanted to rug, there's 100 lot holding this thing. Oh, dadgummit. I just wanted to rug so I can play the counter trend bounce. I am buying some swing long. I bought some GDXU. I'm still looking at, before the close, I'll probably buy some more. Something else. I don't know if I want to. I was trying to buy a little bit of leverage, and then I'm thinking about some options on GLD. Probably like some 380s, or I wonder what those even look like. Should I take some profit on my SpaceX short? I'm up 90%.
Why not? Yeah, it's only 90%. Why not?
Well, I bought the SPCQ, the inverse 2x.
Oh, sweet, sweet. What's the liquidity like on that?
I don't know. It's not bad. There's another one from Leverage Shares, SPCC, I think.
I love that. That's really nice. Nice trade on that shit.
SSPC. This one actually has a ton of volume on it. God,
I
look
still
at
have
that.
that order in at 540.
Even today, low volume, still 22 million shares on a 2x
Insane,
short
dude.
ETF. It's actually pretty crazy.
SpaceX supports it like a 147 is the line in the sand. You should take something. 20%, 30%.
Oh, Netflix is getting hit hard on something here. Yeah, that's what I said. I wasn't gonna trim until it was a double, but 924 to 1754 on equity is pretty
Yeah,
solid.
exactly.
Sounds
That's equity
about
too.
right, man. Sounds about right now. Half off. Hold the rest.
But I still think it's going.
Well, I think it is, but I think it could go higher before it goes lower to catch more sellers. It needs time. And the window is it's got a window of like 3 months before the selling really begins. I still have some buyers in it.
All right, still got the order at 540. Did not get filled yet. Super low still on this volume. I don't like it that much, but if we get a quick little pop up.
These GLD calls are not very liquid.
Where? Oh, we're not gonna pop, are we?
No, it acts like it wants to freaking let loose.
Yeah, I got a 635 average now to stop at 590. Doesn't look too great. Now questioning why I even got in this.
It was a little. I mean, I figured it would. It could possibly. There's a level right here. It could possibly bounce here, but. I mean, I have more faith that SPX holds here than anything. $20 left. Watch
50 puts right here at 540. %, or more than that.
Man.
If it holds right here, it just goes back to 740 to close. Right in the middle of the day.
Yeah. Okay, I took a decent chunk off there into 670. Now my average is 627.
They've stepped in at the same level on SPY with volume over and over and over today. And look, volume stepped in. Volume stepped in.
Come on.
It's just golden retrace back to the 382, just back and forth. Fib to fib to fib to fib to fib.
My NDX freaking 29,500s might be cooked. Down, still down 40%, 50%.
Look, 73.56 is yesterday's close, and it's the 50-day exactly. Watch him
Stim
just
rugged, huh?
pump it up there.
Stim rugged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She started
They went
lagging
to-
out.
They went to. I bought them at 420. I sold them at 7. They're at 635, but it was a profitable trade. Took a few $100. It was nice.
Never fear.
And I
Sim
got a
is
phone
back
call
here.
on this fucking phone call. Every time you get one, it turns off. But that short was nice.
Yeah, it was.
35%. Yeah, I'll post it. I'm gonna look for another one.
There you go, KK. Hey, get it off your chest, brother.
We got 18 minutes, plenty of time.
Break even hit on the rest of my runners. I'm gonna look for another entry, same contracts. Buy and sell.
You tell me this doesn't want to just bounce right back up.
Dude, I think it does.
Right back to 740s. Clear 680, then it does, right?
All right, I got an order in at 470. Same contract, 73.50 puts. If it pops up, it should fill us 470.
Nate going long. SPX looks terrible.
Yeah, it does. Looks like it's gonna fall apart. I'm gonna cancel the order. It's gonna go without me here. I'll look for another entry. 73.45 puts instead.
I'm almost tempted to just play the long on ES, just risk reward. right here.
Does MOC just straight nuke it into a new low?
If you see it, dude, take it. It's not terrible. The tape is a little weird right now, but it's not terrible.
I'll try it. I'm gonna try yes. Try an yes, right here.
ES long you going?
Yeah, it's a tight risk reward.
Yeah.
74.12.
All right, 45 puts are loaded.
It's almost like a little MOC trade here, and I don't love that. All right, MOC, you gonna bless me or hurt me?
Still have my stop at 590. I'll just go like break even on the overall trade if that gets down there.
$7.11.25 is my average now.
And I'll just be down. Yeah, I'll be down like this 2,300 on freaking NDX options.
20 seconds.
All right, I got the order in at 360 for the 73.45 puts.
Come on, bounce.
I'm in right here. Filled me at 330.
Apple's a big buy side. Nvidia's a buy side. Microsoft's a buy side. And big buy side.
Oh, baby.
Market's going down, but it's buy side.
Let's fucking go then. Trimming right here.
Does she knife?
Bounce.
Runner's break even. Stop. I'll look for a re-entry if it hits break even. All right, new entries at 310. Same contracts. I'm in at 310. Holy shit, instant fucking money. Keep going. Dump it. Let's fucking go. Taking a trim right here, holding the rest, break even, stop, 30%, 50% here, more off.
1 billion buy side on both Dow. Mag 7 is a big buy side.
Break even just hit on the rest. I'm taking another entry at 220. Same contracts. I'm in right here. Filled me at $2.
Come on, yes. Come on, yes.
It's going nowhere.
It's back and forth 3 points.
I think he's chopping in a 40-point range.
20% still holding. I'm not going to let go of this thing.
Come on, yes. Come on, yes. I'm going to take a trim here at 18. 18.5. Come on, pop. Michael Burry covered Palantir. Hey, you got paid on it.
We're both going back and forth. This is hilarious. Come on.
NASDAQ was overall a sell side. The Mag 7, though, is a billion buy.
Insane. Keep going.
Come on, Phil.
I also got the 73.50 puts loaded as well. And I'm going to take it at 270.
There it is. Boom.
I'm in
Got
right
filled
here at
there.
270.
Okay, I'm gonna
Nice
take
job,
2
dude.
more keys off into 700. Lock in.
There's I got 2. I'm out. I'm out 2/3.
Go break
I
even on
think.
these last 3.
Back in profit. See if it slams it back down underneath 48. Dump it. It's 48.
Stop at break even.
What do we have? A little over 7 minutes. Right underneath 0.2 should flush.
Look at that same spot that it bounced multiple times today. I just
Bing, bing, bing.
They just want
like
to give it
risk
up.
reward. SPX. Can they just send this up 5 more points, 6 more points, and get us to right on the 50-day?
I think they give it up after the close.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine.
All right, 20% still holding. I'm not letting this thing go. I want to see if it dumps underneath 0.2. These bids are weak. Here comes the selling pressure. Come on underneath. Let it go. Whoa, crazy action right here. Just back and forth. Look at the skipping orders on the tape.
There, come on, pop, 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 pop. More.
Dang.
They're buying 1 billion of the Mag 7. I mean,
Can we pop like another 100 points in the next 5 minutes to save my NDXs?
7350 calls are loaded.
crazier
Let's see.
things have happened.
Buyers are coming in hot too. All right, I got 7350 calls loaded. 310 entry.
Here's your like your anchored VWAPs on NQ from today. Throw my stop at 660. Lock in like 30 points.
Pull a little bit more and fill me. A little bit more.
They're trying to pin it here.
Come on. A little bit more. Don't go without me. That was a lot of fight right here. All right, I'm in at 310. %. I want more than that. 15%. Come on in the way you were before, buyers. Step it up. A little more. A lot of fight. Holy hell. %30 here, 35% here, 40% here, trimming right here, 50%. 70%, let's go.
Bang, bang.
That's nice. All right, runners break even stop again. If it pulls, we'll take another entry.
I'm gonna get soccer pulled up on my TV. Or on my monitor, I mean.
All right, I'm gonna hold this into the close here. I'm gonna be taking the 7350 calls, and I'm gonna take them at 220.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go flat these NQs at 70 points. It's not worth it. Also took a loss on the NDXs, so
what a quitter.
I think it goes lower tonight.
I'm in at 220 right here, and I'm holding these into the close.
Netted like 300 more points on the day there. And we'll be flat into tomorrow. And once
Oh, McGuire. What time is the match local time for you? What's the other game that's on? Curacao and Côte d'Ivoire.
Ivory Coast, I like them a lot. Look at this fight here. The last 30 seconds. Back in profit. Let's go then.
Push. Give me like 24.
Holy hell.
Push.
20 seconds. Keep going.
Oh, look at NQ go.
Push. 100%. Let's go. Go. Keep going. 5 seconds left. I'm holding these into the close.
Pop. There it is. I got my trim at 24. Boom. 28. Boom. What a rip.
Oh, no.
Let's go.
Rips for 70
Let's
after the
go.
Double kill.
Beautiful.
What a fucking trade to end the
Let's
day.
go.
Right. Well,
Beautiful.
I'll just be getting short on NQ at like 900s tonight. I think that's really the only trade I got on.
Oh, look at him rip it. Holy shit.
Love it.
Of course, they rip fucking 100 points after.
They're ripping. Oh.
Yeah, my calls would be in the money up here. They always do this to me.
Holy rip. What are we?
I don't know. I'm about to get filled on my short. 910, 930.
Let's go.
Oh my God. What are we doing?
What the fuck is this?
Beautiful.
We just took out the.
Let's go, dude. Please
day.
tell me you're still in.
Oh!
Dude, I got filled.
Let's go.
Oh!
Nice job, dude.
Yo, both my fucking
Yo.
calls that expired worthless are just in the
What
money.
a tear.
Short.
Well,
Goal.
like
Holy
I'm
shit.
Swinging these short.
Not even 2 minutes in the game.
915 average. Gotta stop at 970. Actually need to scratch some of these ones above.
Who just scored?
Germany.
Shit. Blowout.
Alright, well, our first target's gonna be 800 on these. Take a little trim there. I'll try to leave the rest going.
Oh my god. All right, I'm trimming here.
That wraps up my day. So
I just got 4. Thanks, Rizzo, for the extra 40 points. Oh my god, I just had a massive day. That's a 5. I just had a 5-figure day here.
Let's go.
Go.
Good shit, dude.
I thought yesterday was a massive day. Just fucking
Killing it.
all right, crew. Man, shout out to Sim coming on. What a fucking finish to the day.
What a good time, dude. Always. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, thanks for coming. We'll have to have you come by more often.
Absolutely, dude.
I was ready to shut it down too, and then look, I'm glad I didn't.
Dude, it's God's plan. We ripped it. Good shit. Couldn't have been better.
All right, guys, we have the webinar in 10 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and shut this down and get ready for that. Oh, man. Soccer's on everywhere. I've got 2 screens on soccer. I've got a webinar coming up.
Go have a beer and do the webinar while drinking your beer. Go enjoy yourself. Oh, he's going to pull one. I know it. Hope everybody in the chat made money. It's good. Let's go. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Fucking cheers.
Well
Fucking
deserved,
salud.
dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cheers, man. Enjoy your webinar. You guys take care. Have a good day, okay?
See you some. Frank, Rizzo. See you guys tomorrow. Baffle
right.
Friday.
Catch y'all tomorrow.
Oh, man. Cheers to that. All right. Shout out Leverage Shares. Leverage Shares ETF sponsoring this live free stream all day long. Do it again tomorrow. Long gold. Bull market. Peace.